Eddie_Coffin retained his knighthood for 16 months. Hola senor. Thanks for all the casts, Michael.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna do it again. Hello there, and welcome. Good evening, sirs, and I do hope you are prepared for Freritos de la Vega going against Last State Company. It looks like in the Civ6 drafter, their names have been changed to Montezuma. All of them. Can you imagine? 4 Montezumas just running around. Hello there, and good evening, third naturalists. Good evening, sir. Geluxand also, good evening, sir. And Sasu Posomos, you, bienvenue. Mozra, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you, sir, and welcome. Wait. Now it's fine. Now it's fine, right? The mic is fine. Okay, Colorado also, good evening, sir, and welcome. The male buff seems unnecessary. The money buff seems unnecessary. I quite like what they did with Germany. Not that it will make an actual difference. To be honest, I think it will, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be good. It looks like well, from the games that I've seen, the 2 games that I've seen, Germany is quite very good right now. It was good before. I think it was just a matter of preferences. A nuclear uncle also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Didn't I say that already? Anyway, I'm gonna say it again. Eric Offen also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice we did have anonymous gifter coming up with 5 gifted subs. We do have quite a few new ones over here, and I gotta say, Eric Offen, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, Eric Offen, for the tier 1 subs and gifts, much appreciated, sir. Geluxand also, when is the beta BBG beta finishing? It will probably be early April to mid-April, somewhere around there. Daniel Dingo, guten Abend, mein Herr. Willkommen. Timo Archer also, good evening. I think I did say that. We're getting to the top of the list now. Mudra, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Hello there, sir. And also, I gotta say, it was Colorado that wrote first in the channel. Big shout out. Thank you. Looking at this, Rage did win with Germany. Yes, exactly. Rage did win. And I'm pretty sure you could see it on his stream over there, how quickly he could actually get everything. I did ask him, and that's why I asked him to give us a little bit of feedback on how Germany feels right now. Germany, the big one, Frederick. Yes. Well, it looks like they're gonna start up on the pick and ban phase, and we do have Last State Company banning. Whoa! They're going so quickly. Whoa! Wait a second. So oh my God, it is what it is. It's gonna be Rich Highlands. Okay. I mean, yeah, I can you take Rich Islands? yeah, guy, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Oh my God, what they changed to Frederick? Well, in the beta, Frederick actually gets culture bombs on his commercials. That's the big ruckus all around here. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to make a difference when it comes to the gold that he's not going to spend towards buying tiles, because he can just culture bomb those. Something that also was on gold before they actually took away his culture bombs on those mines and put it on his oppidums, if I remember correctly. Okay, I do want to change the map over here so everybody that does join us right now does know it's going to be Rich Islands. And I do want to say hello also to YouTube. Hello there, everybody. How is everybody doing over there on YouTube? I do need to change my screens here so I can actually see properly what's going on everywhere. Give me a second. There, 1, 2, there we go. There we go. Good evening, Yuri. Oh my God, thank you so much, Yuri, for watching us from YouTube as well. Military focus Civ, getting culture agriculture bombs from building commercial hubs. Yes. Now we do need to take a look how they're gonna go through the pick and ban phase, and of course, being rich highlands, they will focus on some simmers, mostly on simmers. I am actually quite curious who are they gonna try to get for some disturbing the peace kind of deals over there. I'm pretty sure something like Mapuche would be quite interesting for us to see, but to be honest, it is quite tough to actually move units on the rich highlands map. So we definitely need to see what kind of options they're gonna have in the game. But picking something like Zulu, for example, could make sense here. Now we do have Rome being picked up by FDLV as a ban. Also, they took out Australia, especially after what the Leech did with Australia on the lakes map, if I'm not mistaken, a few days ago. You can imagine they're thinking twice if they want to allow Australia in the game or not, especially on semi-max maps. We do have on the right side also Cree being taken out in Ethiopia. That's going to be from Last Take Company. Both of those civilizations are quite powerful symbols on this map, especially. And since we are in the CivFR Squadrons, they're going to have a total of 5 bans each before they're actually going to get to pick a civilization, or at least get a whiff of what their opponents are going to want to do. Well, looking on the right side, we do have Last Take Company also with Cleopatra as a ban, and Theodora has been taken out by Freritos de la Vega. We do need to see another ban over here from FDLV, and I'm pretty sure soon we're going to see that civilization being taken out. Megman, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Better than Old Age Lakes. Oh my god. Yes, Old Age Lakes, man. DB3, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, it's Rich Highlands a slow map? It is. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess we're gonna get to talk about a lot more about their simming than anything else. Did you guys know? On Sunday we do have a tournament, another one of those Civ races, and we're gonna follow the action this time around. I understand it's gonna be a domination. Domination. Who gets first to domination? Oh my god, that's gonna be quite something. What kind of units they're gonna use against their opponents over there. At least you can get decent production on this map. Yeah, I don't disagree. Okay, let's see. They did take out Chandragupta by Freritos de la Vega and Canada. They're not going to allow him in. While on the right side, Gaul has been taken out by Last Take Company. They do have another ban to go before they're actually going to get to pick their civilizations. Freritos de la Vega will set the tone for the game, and we'll need to see how Last Take Company is going to respond to that. We've seen quite a few times, and especially I gotta say, since they did take out the maps in such a short order, they were so quickly on this. I'm pretty sure they do have they did want to play one of these maps, like one of the big maps, and I'm pretty sure they also do have quite a few plans behind the scenes there. So we're going to need to see how they're countering their opponents here, so they can manage to get what they need. Maori is on FDLV, and then we do have them showing us their hand over here. Maori is a big civilization on Rich Highlands, especially because it does get that extra production and the ability to settle over there immediately. That is gonna be quite poke. Doesn't it get also its second population, or did they take that out? I totally forgot if Maori over here does get its second population or not. Can I see it here somewhere? Can somebody confirm or deny what I said, please? Okay, Coupe embarked improved it doesn't say. It doesn't say. Okay, so I think they did take that out. They did take that out. Yeah, they do take out the extra pop. Oh, that would have been amazing. Like, that would have been so much better than this one. It was the reason that it got insta banned on Highlands because of that. And of course, we kind of needed to auto ban him. Okay, need to open up the screen back again and see what's going on. We do have a counter here, or I should say a response from the State Company with Spain and Genghis Khan. We do know now who's gonna be that civilization in the game that's going to create a little bit of discomfort, just a tiny bit of discomfort. Domination only. No, it's going to be on Sunday 1900 GMT Sunday. Yeah, that's on Sunday. Domination only on Rich Highlands would be fine. Yeah, so just to give a bit of a reminder of what the Civ race is, basically all of the players receive a save, and they need to play that out according to the conditions of the tournament, like going for the victory condition that is being designed by the tournament for that particular map. Even if it's we've seen space victory, right, 2 times, so now we're gonna see domination victory. They start at the same time, they stream at the same time, we get to see their point of views from different from, of course, each of them their perspective, and that is going to be amazing. That's what we want to see, right? Okay, that's more like Spain, more like pain. And this is the first time someone tells that joke. KW. Hey, they got Montezuma. Looks like the whole Montezuma horde gathered and on FDLV. They managed to pick the mighty Monty. We do need to see also what their next bans are gonna be like. Looks like Last Day Company actually taking out Sejong. This is a civilization that was extremely popular a few months ago. It fell off a cliff. Nobody getting Sejong. He's not getting attention, and I'm actually quite concerned over here. Did anybody actually get to know more information about Sejong over here? Because, man, like, unbelievable drop in interest over there. It's like, just, yeah. Why not Mali on the Highland? Lolo asking us. Well, I guess they don't want Mali. They know Mali. No Mali believers over here. How is Vietnam on rich highlands? I don't think it's bad. And of course, being Malm in the game, since he is one of the ones that really likes Vietnam, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna pick it. I wouldn't be surprised. Most of the time, he actually did very well with Vietnam. We do need to take a look here since Hammurabi has been taken out, and of course Sejong by Last Day Company. Looks like on the other side we got both Persias being taken out. Nader Shah and Cyrus is about to be selected here. They didn't lock him in yet. They are trying to think if they need to switch something before they lock in the last civ. In the next phase, we're going to have Last Day Company picking up one civilization, and then on the other side, FTLV will need to pick up both of their civilizations there, the last 2 remaining civs in the game. And there haven't been as many Englands in recent games. That's also true. That is also true. Not that many. Also, didn't Trinda get turn 87? I have no idea. Do most of these tournaments, Jackson could be said, do most of these tournament games finish with domination or differently? I often watch beginnings, but never until the end. Well, usually Jackshock, they do end with a concede, not really a victory screen or something as a victory condition activated, like a domination, for example, taking over all of the opponent's capitals. But the concede is basically also kind of a domination victory. The opponents actually realized they do not have any chances of coming back into the game and getting a victory. Menelik was banned first, yeah. England versus England versus England versus England, and the wave goes on. Yeah. Anyway, we do have Lincoln over here appearing over here on Last Day Company. Wait, that's Lincoln, right? Is he Lincoln or is he somebody else? Because last time I actually mixed them up with the other. This is Lincoln, right? Let me take a look. Maybe he probably actually got picked over here. Oh my God, getting confused with faces. Where is the big guy? Where is the big guy? Hello? No? God. Yeah. Okay. There we go. It's Lincoln. Okay, it's Lincoln. Thank you. Abel! Good morning, ma'am. How are you doing, Salty Capybara? But if you get too many English, there will be end up fighting over who gets to colonize every single rock they can find on the seas. Oh my God, you're talking about like they're fighting over candy. What do you mean? Lincoln in Highland is pretty bad at Highlands, I swear. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much faith but in Lincoln altogether, but sure, I mean, sure. We've seen him actually shine a few times, and then, I don't know, it just, I don't know, doesn't feel like it's that powerful. And well, we do need to see what's going on here, since they didn't pick their third choice. They did say, Tirits, wait 5 seconds, another 5 seconds, Ulysse, oh my God. Okay, they're not picking. Is this Freritos or Ulysse? What? Oh my God, somebody just asking in the chat over here. I thought this is... Let me add a little bit to the spice over here. I thought this is Grand Barrière du Fromage versus Newbart. No. Let's not. There's another name over there that's oh, Chili Factory. Let's put it Chili Factory. Oh, what? Exactly when I pressed enter, they finished the draft. So who's the third civilization? We don't know who's the third civilization. They didn't write anything over there in the chat. Anyway, it is what it is. They picked up Zulu, which definitely makes sense over here. And they did also pick up Sweden? Sweden? I mean, don't get me wrong, it can work. We gotta see who's gonna play. Is it gonna be Chuck in the game? Chuck's in the game, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to play Sweden there. Well, let's actually change our color. Check the 0ms really quickly to see if we don't have any problems over here. Oh, I see a 0mser. Police. Let's actually reconnect over here as quickly as we can to the lobby, so we don't end up with problems later on. I do think it is Japan. They picked up Tokugawa. Wait, Tokugawa? They actually picked up Tokugawa? That's amazing. Okay, that's gonna be pretty pog. We're gonna have Christina on one side going for those writers and trying to get the tourism, while on the other side we're gonna have Tokugawa just doing whatever he wants in the game. Oh my, is it gonna be one of those Sandro kind of games? Like he's over there overshining everybody, like Leech did it a few days ago also. Let me check again the 0ms, because I don't know, I think I joined through another profile. Okay, it's fine. Okay, should be fine. Okay, so Rich Islands is going to be quite a long game. Let's prepare for it a little bit. Let's get that prediction started to see if they're going to have 1, 0 or 2 remaps over here. Let's put it for 10 minutes, and let me actually do the same thing on YouTube also. Give me just a second. There we go. Start a poll. How many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1 or 2? There we go. And start the poll. Sweden and Lincoln in the same team. Yeah. I gotta say, this kind of makes me a little bit doubt their power to actually get enough gold, but let's actually see how Sweden is gonna open up, not to mention Abraham Lincoln. We do need to see also on the other side, what are they gonna prioritize? We do have the players joining, and they are also taking up their slots. JR is going to have the top slot here, and we're going to see what CivFR is he going to pick. Malm is going for Abraham Lincoln, right below him on the second slot of the game. Definitely he's going to want to get priority towards those maybe commercials like the merchants, or maybe those engineers. We do have also Chuck with Christina on the third slot, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get those writers, those musicians, and of course those artists, while Expley still needs to pick up a civilization. We do have Kilad that needs to wait. I think he needs to move, or one of these need to move. No. Yes, Expley should be on Last Day Company, right? So I'm pretty sure they need to move. Anyway, we do have Kilad on Philip II. Barsake did pick up Montezuma. Sprig over here didn't pick up anything, and Tiritz didn't pick up anything. Chuck is saying that he forgot to they forgot to change the map. Okay, did they forgot to change the map? What map is it? The Rich Islands, of course, standard. We do have resources standard, strategic resources spawn guaranteed, disabling the balance forest option. Oh, wait a second. Do I see a wild Tokugawa in the game? Oh, yeah. I mean, of course I picked Tokugawa. What do you mean? He's a big bro. He's a very big bro. Stands alone, you know, independent bro. I would call actually Tokugawa independent bro. Yeah, only if we script that. Kick double. Sim Genghis beats Tokugawa. Kick double. No, Tokugawa big. Tokugawa very big. No, Sweden, that is a surprise. A good one, but a surprise. Yeah. Okay, so we do have Coupe actually picking up the first slot here. They did take the good old time to actually see what they can do and what they can change. And I'm trying to find the color that actually doesn't have the dread thing over there. My mind is going crazy. We do have Chuck here with Christina back. Spriggan is also gonna be on the fourth slot with Shaka. He's gonna get those generals, I'm pretty sure, and open up with well, usually he opens up with Ikandas. I'm not so sure on Rishanas if he's opening up with Ikandas over there. We need to wait for him because I'm pretty sure it is quite situational. Sometimes you do want to open up differently. We do have Kilad on Philip II, and he's gonna get the gold. JR right below him with Tokugawa, Barsake on Montezuma, and looks like the big Khan will be played by Xpli today. Ooh, I think Xpli will definitely want to go against his opponents over here. I feel quite a little bit of heat coming over there from his side. We're probably gonna see invading armies everywhere. And last time, I gotta say, man, that 1 versus 3 war against Genghis Khan, when Genghis Khan actually made them spend so much production to deal with him. Unbelievable. We might actually see that's the power of the Khans. You know, that's the power of Macedon, power of the Khans. Those are the civilizations that annoy you at the beginning until you drop. It is what it is. What do you think about Pericles on this map? Good or bad? I believe it's pretty good, and it was an option, I believe, for the defense against the culture victory if they wanted to contest it that hard. By the looks of it, they don't really want to contest it that hard. They do have a plan that might actually get them the victory a little bit earlier on. So we're going to need to see what's going to happen over here if they do manage to get that correct prediction going, or their opponents will find the way to actually defend themselves properly throughout the game. Now, well, let's actually take it from the left side, right? Genghis Khan. Where is the Khan? Not that good, not that good. Maori open land over there, not that good. Let's move forward. It is what it is, you know. It's still Maori. It's still gonna be doing something throughout the game. And we do have XP over here with, oh my god, 5 pastures in the capital, 245. And I do notice he's also gonna have the possibility to settle on a Titar, but he's gonna need to move 1 tile. Not sure if he's gonna want that, but that will open up another settle over here towards the niter tile that will get him that extra fresh water from the river instead of going for the aluminium for the no fresh water. But now it is what it is. He made his choice. We do have XP here just settling in place and getting his scouting 3 in the Yellow Sea. We might actually take a look at a few settles later, but I do notice he has a gypsum settle to the south. And what is this campus? +6 campus to the east side of Karakorum, just like that in the game from the beginning of the game. You don't even need to work for it. You just put a settle on one of these, get a campus going. I mean, this is what I was talking about. Sometimes the game just gives you, you know, apples, and you need to make apple juice. So when you wanted to actually get some pears and you wanted to get pear juice, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it just sometimes it just doesn't work. I remember the famous Russia on an island spawns when everybody wanted to go holy sites, and they were like, but my Russia, I want holy sites. And then, you know, you needed to start up with harbors. There was no other choice. Magnus internals, harbors, Russia. Have you seen that before? What did they nerf on Alex? They took away his extra military policy card. Sergey, hello there, sir, and welcome. There is a patch notes video. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I guess let me actually put it up over here, because I'm pretty sure we will get these questions later on also, so I can just put it up as a pin. Latest BBG beta patch notes. There we go. And this is the link, and I copy this and then I put it as a pin. Bam. No, there we go. It's pinned. Everybody will know about it. Everybody will know about it. Need to put it up on YouTube as well. This is it. And then, oh my god, YouTube with the pins, man. I can't touch the button. I cannot touch the button. Oh my god. Okay, I need to spam chat a little bit on YouTube. I'm sorry. Okay, pin message. There we go. Message pinned. There we go. There we go. Now it's fine. Let's get it to the normal view range, and we can start up to take a look at the response. No, they're not playing on the new patch. No. Today, or as far as I know, neither tournament right now, or none of the tournaments are actually playing with the new patches, or I should say the beta patches. They're playing on the normal patch, the big one. Now, looking at Kurakurum getting his scout out in 3, and we're going to see what are his choices next. Okay, let's move forward and take a look at Philip, because we spent quite a bit of time over there with Genghis. We do have Kilaed on the coast to the east side. Madrid is gonna have to feast on some bananas. I'd also notice he doesn't have that many other tutus until he gets his city growing or gets his animal husbandry. By the looks of it, also he's gonna get a scout out in 3 turns, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few cities on this coast, as well as the other lakes, this star-shaped lake to the west side, not to mention one-tile lakes to the southeast. That's a lot of and a decent amount of fresh water actually for this map, not to mention a river that keeps on expanding to the southwest, having the benefits of multiple continents and especially amenities. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty good later on in the game when he's gonna get the cards to use for the cities on another continent, not to mention those trade routes. That's gonna be pretty poked from the beginning. You know, we do also need to take a look at the Chuck on Sweden and take a look at his position, because well, right now I do see both Spain and Montez and the Khan, I don't know why I'm saying Montezuma, but anyway, are far away from each other. It will take some effort to actually get these cities in between, and we're going to need to see who's going to make the first step to go to the other place. Barsake, or will it be Explay? Taking a look next on Christina, we do have him hanged to the northwest of the map over here, and really far into the north. He does have access to plain tiles. I do see him also benefiting from grasslands, a few mountains to get the campuses going, and a lot of food coming up from those fish tiles. He also has a lot of pastures around his territory. Not gonna lie, this is not that bad to go for his own pasture, like open sky or something. We'll see what he's gonna pick here. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to get his Divine Spark. That is actually quite powerful over here on Sweden. You gotta take into account Sweden does get those points whenever he picks up a great person, and he's gonna get 50 Diplo favor on standard speed. That's like what, 25 on the normal speed, on all speed, like online. And this is if he does manage to actually chain those up and get a lot of Diplo favor with that, it usually guarantees you those wins over there in the congresses. Sweden is all alone. Yes, that is a problem though, but all alone in the sense that neither ally, neither opponent is going to be around him. Like, look how far away Tirits is to the south. That's going to take him so long to actually get to Sweden. So it looks like we might actually just see Sweden be happy with his territory over here, very far away from his allies and very far away from his opponents. Looking at Abraham Lincoln, let's actually open up the map again. Washington did settle his 2-2 tile, and I do notice his second city is also going to benefit from a coffee that's going to give him a little bit of culture. We also have him with more settlers coming around from his cities. He went 2 scouts so he can see his territory, and I do notice a good amount of rivers over here, the good river network to keep on expanding. Pretty Polk City over here on the cotton tile and benefiting from another coffee to the northeast, not to mention of course getting the adjacency or relative adjacency close to the river in between to get those commercials. Well, we do need to see also what's going to happen here with his allies or opponents. He does have Barsake to the west side, which is not going to be close, but neither is he going to be far away. But I gotta say, this land over here just makes me itch when I'm thinking passing an army through. I don't know, it doesn't really seem like it's gonna go that way. Well, on the right side we do have Maori also, and yes, I guess Tirits is gonna have the opportunity to do something about him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get cities here to the west of this bay. Oh my god, this is actually named after Maori. Te Moana Toa. Or this is kind of, to be honest, kind of sounds French. Kick W. Anyway. Something yours, right? Something yours. Moana toi. Anyway. It is what it is. Do people play Lincoln as military? Yes, yes, they do. Sweden land and position is great. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Moving forward towards Barsake, we do need to take a look at Montezuma here and his confidence plate. If he does have one, he does. To the west side, he's going to have the benefits of multiple amenities. And I do see it is quite easy to reach dice tile, spice tiles, and the T tiles on the other continent. I don't know. Oh, the fourth one is actually a gypsum. That's going to be a little bit further to the north, which might not be acquirable as easy as the other ones. Well, we do have him also with the cocoa tiles on his own continent, and I do notice he has a wonder to the south, Sahara El Beida, which doesn't have any food and no fresh water around them. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get a city there. Well, going for the olive settle or the cocoa settle to the north, both of them are viable. We're going to need to see how he's gonna try to get also the free faith that he can get from the dice tile, and when is he gonna get that? Looking at also his neighborhood over here, Mongolia to the north, XP is gonna have a big decision in front of him. Is he going west, east, or south? What does he see right now? Wait. Oh, he doesn't see this biggest city of all, and I think he just got a whiff of that dice tile. I think, oh my god, he's going north. No, XP, turn right. Oh my god, this is like in that movie. Have you guys seen the 13 Soldiers of Benghazi, when they were coming out with a van that was getting shot from everywhere, and one of the soldiers was telling the other one, take a left, take a left, take a left, and the driver went right. You know, this feels like that one. This is the legendary Zero remap match. Yes, cool boy, we might actually have that. Also, hello there, MS Doll. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have a remap over here in Vote, and I do want to take a quick pick over here on Tokugawa to see his lands. Okay, free Pantheon over there. A lot of work to do. Zulu is going to be to the north. Does have the opportunity to set up coastal trade routes with Zulu, KW, and yeah, Zulu, not bad land. Also another free Pantheon. So two or possibly three free Pantheons on three free Pantheons on Freritos de la Vega. Not bad, not bad. Since now a lot of the players are actually choosing to go for that +1 production at the beginning. And it is the map. It is the map. Oh no, I'm actually quite concerned about this. I mean, I guess he could go God of Craftsman and make those horses sing over there, getting that extra production going. But to be honest, this is not a good city. And this is not a lake. Or is it a lake? Is it a lake? No, this is a coast. This is coast. This is not going to have fresh water. Oh my god, instead of settling here. Ooh. Like, look at that gypsum settle or the geothermal. Oh, this would have been so poor. He didn't see. He doesn't have the vision on the right side. That's, I guess, the unfortunate lack of information that he has over here to make that informed decision. It is what it is. Hello there, Project Cisco. Good evening, sir. We 5 people getting paid. That's the danger of opening with just one scout, 2 pastures and encampment. He will be fine. Yeah, he will be fine. It's fine. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. Let's take it again. Genghis Khan, right? And take a look at his resources. He did go for Garas Karasman. He is getting a builder, and I do see, of course, he's going to probably improve those horses as quickly as possible. Only has 2 of them, which is kind of low for the amount that he should have had when it came down to cut off Craftsman. Of course, he was gambling a little bit on here that he will have more, but unfortunately, well, he doesn't see what we see, and he doesn't. We do have him also with iron to the south. That's going to be second ring over here in Karakorum, and I do notice he will start to get that scout moving to the east side, and will probably discover the territory that he will probably settle next. Looking at Kilaad on Spain, we do have Madrid over here with a settler coming up in 2 turns. Already he's putting a settler towards the southeast, and that's going to be towards America Malm. That's going to be his ally. Of course, they could set up coastal trade routes here next to Ayutthaya, and this is going to be quite big for both of their their economies. We do need to see also his strategics. He has horses in the first ring, iron in the first ring. Both of them are easy to acquire, and of course improve to get for their teammates. We do have to take a look at Christina quickly. Stockholm, 4 turns, 4. Oh, I just realized. Oh, I need to slow down a little bit here because I need to finish up the polls. You mean the 13 hours? Yes, that one. It's very good. Yes, exactly. A movie. Yes. Start the prediction for. Wait a second. Did you finish the prediction? Oh my god, Groovy, did you finish the prediction and you started a new one? Okay, I see how it is. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, looking at what's going on over here on Sweden, Chuck is gonna need to get that builder in the water to improve his fish style. Well, he's gonna get another one because he is discovering writing next turn, and it looks like we do know how he is gonna open up campuses. He's gonna go for the settle on the marble tile to acquire another amenity, easy peasy, and he does have a bit of a problem. His horses are very far away, but he is so far away also from his opponents that's not gonna matter that much at the beginning of the game. We do have another setter coming up in 3 turns, and he did manage to improve 3 of these sheep tiles to give him the extra food and production on each of these. I guess actually no, it's only extra food, right? It's only extra production on each. The pasture adds 1 more production. Looking at also Mal next up on Lincoln, we do have him with 2 cities, one New York that he put down next to a coffee tile, and I do notice he's getting a settler from his capital in 2 turns. Well, we do have him just sitting around on the cotton tile to the west of Washington to get another city going, while he could get also the pearl tiles from the water if he wants an extra amenity for his citizens. Well, we do have him with a decent amount of fresh water towards the south. That's going to be at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more cities other than these 2 to actually benefit from this. I'm actually very curious if he's going to get this going also. Or through here, either of them work. That international trade route with Spain. Third ring by incoming. Yeah, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do have to say these are different continents also. This is going to be very good for Spain. Very good for Spain. Looking at next up, we do have Barsaken, right? We did talk a little bit about his double continent, and I do notice Mongolia is starting to scout his cities. He did choose to settle on the cocoa tile, and that actually denies him the olive settle, but it's fine. It's not like he really wanted to go there. I would have him getting a monument out in 3 turns and starting to move towards the northwest, where he is gonna have the settle next to the dice tile and the geothermal fissure. That's actually gonna be a pretty poke +3 between like right on the aluminium tile. That's a +3, right? The 2 rainforest and the geothermal, bam, easy peasy extra science. Now I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go directly towards commercials or gonna slow down a bit and try to get those campuses down. Also, Wasserschlange, guten Abend, my herr. Willkommen. Okay, 2 pastures in encampment, he will be fine. Yeah. Okay, so I caught up with that. Let me actually catch up, put the 2 chats here right beside each other. Okay, there we go. On Tokugawa next. Oh, wait. Aztec, horses, 3rd ring, and also iron 3rd ring. That's actually very expensive for him. I don't think there's going to be early aggression from Mongolia, but I don't really want to take that out as an option either. And looking at Expley, he still did not discover this. +6 campus. Oof. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I mean, to be honest, right now I feel like I should make a prediction, but I can't because I already started the other one. Like this would have been amazing. Maybe a poll. Let's start up a poll. Let me get me a second over here and to put up a funny poll. When will Expley find the nugget? Next 5 turns. Next.
Silveranto 2406 has joined the round table.
Okay. And I'm gonna put a famous kick W. Okay, 10 minutes. I'm gonna put it for 10 minutes. I actually think it will be later than 10 minutes. Silveranto, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And also, it is indeed aluminium, not aluminum. All you Americans could get in the yeah. Oh my god, yes. And meters, not miles, you know. But don't start that discussion because we're gonna end up well, talking too much about it. Okay, let's see Tokugawa. Let's see Tokugawa. What's going on Tokugawa? Second settle on Nagoya on the west side. That's gonna be a gypsum settle, so extra amenity for him. He does have a third one moving to the east side. He did manage to also get city Patrian Goddess for the 40% towards the first district in a city. And it looks like he's gonna go with that settler towards the east, so he can benefit from the bananas and of course the spices to the north. We do have him with geothermal, giving him the GCC towards the campus here on the wheat tile in Nagoya. That's a +3 that he could easily improve there. And of course we do need to see what kind of other districts he's gonna want to get. Yeah, we do also need to take a look at his strategics. He does have horses in the third ring from Tokyo, and I do notice an iron tile in the second ring from Tokyo, as well as a trade route coming up from that city center in one turn that will allow him to start getting those juicy yields from his trade routes. He does need districts though. It's gonna take a while. It is what it is. Well, some early production in food doesn't hurt anybody. We do have Shaka also. Hey, we need to take a quick pick over here on XP. We need to take a quick pick. Oh my god. I should have put never as an option. Igor, hello there, sir. What are the 2-for-1 dice styles above Nagoya? Wait, Nagoya? Well, 2-for-1. Oh, this one is probably was a hurricane or something, or a forest fire. Although I doubt that it was a forest fire. That's amazing though. 2-for-1 dice style. Noise. Oh my god, guys. What are you guys voting? On Twitch, by the way. Kek W is the most voted one. Oh my god, it's coming back, guys. It's coming back. 5 to 10 turns only got 3 votes, and 15 plus is on 22 votes right now. Oh my god. Okay. Well, Mongolia getting a few slingers. He probably wants to defend himself against the Eagle Warrior, and wants one of those archers. I do see he's getting archery next turn. There is also an Aztec scout coming from the west side, and we do notice the settler is naked right now. He wants to get onto the gypsum tile, and that scout needs to withstand a few attacks from the Eagle Warrior to allow that settler to move properly. Well, we do need to take a look on Shaka, because we didn't actually see his spawn. He got a free Pantheon from the dice style. God of Open Sky is gonna be his Pantheon, and he's gonna start getting those extra culture points. What is this Shaka spawn? He's getting a Pantanal worked in Nodwengu, getting an Ikanda, and he has access to a 3-2-1 spy style. He's gonna have the 2-1-2-2s over there to work from that science and culture. And I do notice he's getting Magnus in the capital city of Volundi, with multiple settlers coming around from his cities. He already got 2 Ikanda starting to roll those great general points. We do need to see when he's also start to put the buildings in, but to be honest, this is the normal opening. Get a district, get a extra settlers, and then work on anything else throughout the game. You do need those 5 cities at the beginning, especially if you do have the culture to keep them up. We do have also, let me actually move, Dolkim Rukan, good evening sir and welcome. One more coffee. Hello, good evening sir. Recycled. Wait, I had, yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Does the buildings in the Ikana give culture or science? They should. This is the old patch, so they should give culture. They give culture. Can you show production? Yes, sir. Yield stab, we do have right now. Tirit's already on 32 if you're asking about Tirit's over here. Did he get? Yeah, he did get his production extra on his resources, his forest and his rainforest. And I do notice he did manage to also get God of the Sea as a Pantheon, getting all of those extra points of food alongside the extra production points. As you can see, he is starting to send those cities towards the west side, towards Malm, and we do need to see what is he gonna choose over here. And this is a very nice opening here from Maori. Not a lot of forest, but it's a decent amount of territory to place your other districts over there anyway. Okay, so city Ulaanbaatar has been settled. We do have Mongolia with the archer that is being, well, hunted down by Eagle Warrior right now. And I do notice Mongolia is going to need to upgrade some more of his tiles towards the north. Definitely wants the iron tile, but he can't. Wait, does he even see this scout? He probably saw it with the settler, no? Wait a second, did he see it with the settler or no? Because this is what's happening, right? The archer doesn't have the actual visibility over that scout. Oh my god, check this out. He's gonna move the builder, guys. And the scout is not gonna have... His tiny feet are not gonna get to the iron tile. Oh my god, the scout with the tiny feet. I mean, you know, it is what it is. He needed to be taller, you know. Maybe they should actually pay attention when they do the cast for these scouts over here. They need to be taller, you know. Tiny feet don't get you over hills. Do they have Samarkand or other changed city states in the game? Let's see. Wait a second. We're not playing on the BBG. We're not playing on BBG beta. We're playing on BBG normal, the big one. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. XP actually sent that builder. He didn't want to take the risk. He sent that builder to the north. It's fine. Or maybe he actually knew about the scout and we didn't know about the scout. Okay, Tirits. Back to Tirits. Where is his strategic resource at? We got horses to the southwest. Maybe he's actually gonna go Celestial navigation into campuses and he's gonna just bypass his animal husbandry to try to get that one. Now looking at his also traders, he has one going, a fourth city coming out soon, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a fifth settler coming out from his Engarahuahia city towards the northwest. While I do also notice Magnus established already in the city of his cap, well, we do need to see if he's gonna have those traders coming out very quickly now. It did discover Celestial navigation, so harbor is a possibility for him. You need a lighthouse. It's actually quite a painful road until then. Well, we also need to see where he's going to put down his government plaza, which is definitely going to be a must here soon. I think he just discovered it. Oh my god, okay. I think he just discovered it, because I see state workforce kind of like finished. Oof, he should have gotten something then. Anyway, it is what it is. Strategic resources. I do notice iron in the second ring. I do notice horses in the first ring. And of course, I do see his harbors are getting out as quickly as possible right now from multiple cities. He definitely needs each and every one of those. Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I think the kind of change was in the previous change, not in the new beta. I could be wrong. No, it's wait. It's definitely in this beta. It's definitely in this beta. The one that takes away the culture, I believe. It still gives you the gold, but it takes away the culture from the Ikanda itself, not the buildings, just the Ikanda. You lose the culture and the gold. I'm not sure if it's the gold. You lose some yields over there. Anyway, Moksha establishing over here for Mongolia. We're just gonna take a quick pick all around. I'm pretty sure he will need not only more of these warriors, but definitely more archers to try to withstand his opponent. He still didn't find this, by the way. We got the poll finishing like in a few minutes, by the way, and everybody's voting kick W over here. Come on, guys. Like, is it in the next 5 turns, 5 to 10 turns, or 15 turns? Not that hard. Come on, come on. Let's see. What do you guys predict over here? Is it gonna be? Is he ever gonna see this, or is this gonna be one of those unseen spawns that he could have had? Man, this is so unbelievable, by the way, and so unlucky for him. I gotta say, this is so unlucky. Like, he definitely had to react to the eagle warriors of his opponent, and he definitely needed to get a city right in the face of Aztecs. So yeah, can't really blame him for not having a unit here towards the east. Did he at least see this? Wait, no, my god, no. Just looked on UOD and found that the right spelling is aluminium. Yeah, I wonder why. You have to erel yourself into Genghis before he erels 2 of you. Yeah, basically. Well, let's actually see what Ulaanbaatar is going to do here. Getting that warrior next turn is going to beef up his garrison defense strength. And I do see Aztec is going to try to be really painful over here to get the edge out. By the looks of it, he's going to move on the encampment. And he's going to try to keep that encampment from building. Looking at Montezuma, he still didn't pick up a Pantheon. He did improve his horse tile 3 tiles out and going for commercials first, getting to build them quite quickly. While he's defending his lands against the Mongolian scout, we do see him also starting to improve a few of his tiles. He definitely needs more amenities here, so I would imagine he's going to want to get to improve the olive and the dye style as quickly as possible. Looks like Kick W wins. Yeah, I mean, okay, I see how it is, guys. I see how it is. You didn't want to predict. I didn't want to pressure. I see how it is. Come on. Well, like, what is this? You know? How Long Bay situation. Exactly, like, exactly, another How Long Bay. My fault, really. I was talking about the buildings. Okay, got it. Yeah. Miscommunication over there, and we can write it off on miscommunication. Since we do have a few more moments, and I do notice Garrison Festivals did get picked up by Aztec, this is going to be quite nice for him as culture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least in his immediate vicinity, not to mention more bananas and tea towels after, and some spices to the west. I do want to put really quickly also the predictions for on YouTube, by the way, because we did put it up on, I just realized because we put it up on Twitch, but I didn't put it up on YouTube. Who will win is the big question, and of course possible answers. We got Freritos de la Vega on one side with the big guys themselves, Steak Company. Last Steak Company. Okay, there we go. And it's not steak, it is steak that you eat. Okay, take a look over here and let me see. I need that to also put up the team labels, right? Team labels, so everybody knows who's who. So on the left side we do have LCS, that's gonna be Last Day Company, and on the right side we do have FDLV, which is Freritos de la Vega. Pam, pam. There we go. I like, my curiosity is getting the better of me. Okay, one more archer, one more builder, one more warrior, no more builders. This is still the same builder. Okay, another builder inquire. Okay, and looks like the encampment has been secured by a scout. Okay, I guess that eagle warrior is gonna need his running pants on, because he's gonna go back to Teotihuacan with his tail behind his legs, between his legs. It is what it is. Okay, City Patron goddess we saw, goddess of the sea, or we did see. Sweden did go for Divine Spark. We do have him putting down his Government Plaza, and he will actually give bonuses to 2 of these campuses. He does need to buy this style, the 1-2 from Stockholm, but to be honest, I think he needs to buy this one as well. It's not going to be that cheap to actually get one of those. Oh, never mind, he actually put it here. Never mind. Yeah, I thought when he put his Government Plaza here, he's going to put another one here, but no problem. He definitely, this is the better one of the 2 anyway, the +3. Now it's just blind to the obvious facts. And we do have Uppsala also with Monument to the north, and Stockholm is going to get that Moksha and the Faith, not to mention the culture, getting soon out from that city center. He did finish another +3 campus towards the southeast, and looking at his stats right now, check is 11 science and 11 culture. Quite a balanced approach to his beginning, but I gotta say there's quite a lag for his 5th city. We're going to need to see when he's going to get that 5th city out. Definitely has quite a few opportunities to get them around his territory here. We do have to take a look at next. Who this? Spain. Religious settlements. He went for a builder to improve his banana, and I do notice we do have multiple commercials also getting out from his cities. Didn't go harvest, went commercials. He wants the merchants and he wants the extra trade routes. Okay, nobody's gonna stop him. Gilead over here is gonna get his geothermal settlement also towards the south. That will put him 1 city closer to the Gulf of the Saint Lawrence, which is of course going to give him those tradeways with America here towards the southeast. We do have his Government Plaza coming up in 2 turns, and I do notice he did improve his horse, and he put a commercial on an iron tile. So yeah, both of those strategics are going to be acquiring his empire as soon as he discovers the tech, and I'm referring to mostly, you know, close working. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh my god, check this out, guys. Barsake is going to see it first. Guys, Barsake is gonna see it first. Obviously, the team with Tokugawa will win. Frankie Four Fingers said, there, sir, can we have a bit longer on the prediction? It was too early for the Highlands. Wait, for who will win? It's 30 minutes. It still has like 10 minutes. I think that you may be referring to the poll. Oh my god, he saw it. Check this out. Mongolia's archer actually dragged on by Barsake's eagle warrior. He's gonna see the best settle that he could have had, but he never did. Let's actually see. Let's see his vision. Oh, okay. This actually looks very bad. Check this out, guys. Look at the vision. This looks very bad, right? Like, ew. A 2-to-1 tile or next to a geothermal and all the flat tiles around. This is not good. But anyway, we do have the settler that needs to move somewhere. And oh my god, he's gonna go for the maze tile. Guys, it is 15 turns plus. It is 15 turns plus. Why is Uppsala named like that? Uppsala. I don't know. Looks unusual to see few moksha openings on highlands where city parks. That is true. Well, we do have moksha over here on Stockholm, and it looks like the French moved away from the city park strategy. We do have also moksha established in Madrid. Magnus makes sense on Aztec. Magnus makes sense on America. Tokugawa Magnus makes sense. Okay. Magnus also on Maori, and we do have him 4 turns away from Ancestral Hall. I do see him also starting to improve a few more of his resources and getting all of those harbors ready. Very nice. Gavron Plaza got placed over here. Unfortunately, he just found out he's not gonna have a good campus. It is what it is. You know, sometimes the game throws you tomatoes. What do you want? Orange juice. It is what it is. You need to drink tomato juice. Now they go Magnus into Liang. Oh yeah, they probably min-maxed that strategy out, didn't they? Anybody finding that wait, does anybody know why Uppsala is named like that? Like, what's the history? Maybe we can actually find out. Check this out. Uppsala. Name origin, right? Name origin. There we go. Borrowed from Swedish Uppsala, from Old Norse Uppsalir, literally upper halls. That's what I mean. Upper dwellings. From up and salir. Yeah. That's what it means. They made a mistake the first time they named it. Uppsala. Yeah. Anyway, now we do have forces coming from Heimerdinger, putting down his Ikandas and getting the sim going, getting his new builders out. And I do see Magnus establishing his capital city with multiple campuses also getting ready. We finally have the settler of Mongolia moving towards the east, and he will discover the crown jewel of his empire soon. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna stay on the main style or gonna move towards the south over here to get that gypsum going, extra food from the bananas, and of course access to a +6 campus. Anyway, of course, if he does settle there, he's not gonna wait. Is he? Oh my god, if he settles the maze style, he blocks the best setter that he could have had. No, I really hope he's not gonna settle there. Did the Eagle Warrior die? I think the Eagle Warrior died. Anyway, he's getting his orders. I do see new builders coming around, and we are 1031, so we're gonna get to talk about their options when it comes to the new era. Magnus into Liang, Moksha into Irel. So what does Sala mean? Hall mean? Beasley, good evening. The upper halls or the upper buildings, basically. This is why you scout your empire. Exactly, that is why you scout your empire. Now we do have Johannesburg, Oakland, Buenos Aires, and Mexico City appearing in the game with industrial bonuses. Caguana, Ayutthaya, and Vilnius will be providing culture benefits. I do see also Nalanda is going to provide the science in the game, and Nalanda is over here towards the southeast of Sweden. It might be a pocket CS for some time. No, it's not. No, it's not. We do have Muscat, also the only city state in the game with trade bonuses. I do notice Caguana, Ayutthaya, and Vilnius will be providing the culture, and Yerevan and Vatican City as the religious bonuses of the game. And I really hope he's not gonna settle here. Oh my god, is he gonna settle there? He is not. Oh, he doesn't know about the banana. Oh my god, even if he goes there, he's never gonna know about the banana unless he goes to the banana. Oh. Wait, what? What? Okay, yeah, that's definitely a good choice. That opens up that other settle towards the south. I like that's a better choice. I like this. One tile to the north, I definitely like this. And we do have Waldo Strong coming around in 210s and looking at his pen brush and voice code, and she's gonna benefit quite a bit from his encampments with the culture. I do see Philip II it also go for a pen brush and voice with 10 and 26 on his empire here. We do have him getting a wave of markets with new commercials, and I do notice he's getting also also a few more builders so he can upgrade his territory. Looking at Chuck, we do have him with 18 science and 29 culture. He is in Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age with 43 production, going for audience chamber in 2 turns, while he is gonna go for his also commercial here in Uppsala. Gonna get his campuses done in multiple cities, and I guess we're gonna come back to see what is he gonna do, if he's gonna do some more simming or gonna go for that culture. We do have Malm also with 15 science and 22 culture, 22 gold a turn and 38 production. Malm is, wait a second, this right, three cities, getting his ancestral hall. Also the 4th and the 5th settlers coming around from his 2nd and 3rd city. We do have him with the option to chop his ancestral hall, and he still did not put a city towards the north here, so he can get the connection on the international connection on the seas with his northern ally Spain. Moksha establishing also in Philadelphia for the extra faith, and I do notice he still has quite a few chops over there. Looking at his capital, he did chop once the ancestral hall. Also on the other side, we do have Freritos de la Vega with Montezuma, 3 cities Montezuma, getting quite a few extra bonus amenities here. He's starting to improve most of his plantations, and of course I do believe he did acquire +3 luxury attack bonus at this time, while he can still upgrade quite a few more of these resources. He has the olives, he has the cocoa, and he has the dye style. He could still get those cities I was talking about to the west, for example, the spice tile, that would be a 4th. And I do notice east side, wait, that's a silk tile on the east side here. He doesn't have a silk tile close to him. No, he doesn't. So he does need to get that city there on the eastern coast in the Gulf of Mexico to get more of those plantations. Now we also have Barsake with 14 science and 31 culture, 37 gold a turn, 47 production. That's actually quite good right now, especially compared to XP 7 only science per turn. It does seem like at the moment we do have quite a bit more on Barsake. But of course he did have the opportunity to put down a very good campus to the west of Azcapotzalco, and it does look like it's making the difference here. JR with 16 science and 26 culture. We do have Tokugawa with 5 cities, and I do notice he's putting also, man, one turning a campus here in Nagoya. He did manage to get that district discount going for him and getting a holy site from Okayama. I do notice audience chamber in 5 turns, while he did choose to move his builders on his plantations. He's slowly starting to improve them. We do have him with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, and of course 17 science with 26 culture is actually okay at this point in time, definitely with more traders, more stats, and of course 66 production. He's still not able to come even close to Tiritz's 86. Heimerdinger on Zulu on 5 cities. We do have him getting his barracks done in most of his city centers and putting down commercials next as his next districts after the Ikandas and of course the Government Plaza in the capital, Ikandas, and probably campuses in the other ones. So there are a few problems that he's gonna have here. Getting that population growing is gonna be a challenge for him. Not a lot of extra food tiles available. Now we do have him going for drums of war, actually, not Pen Brush and Voice, and he will probably take on the city of Valletta to the east side, while he is gonna be able to do some damage against Mongolia. We're going to need to see if he's going to go so far away from his territory to get into the Mongolian push. Well, to be honest, this is kind of a highway for him. He can get these forces quite quickly from using Valletta as a staging center towards the western front of Mongolia. Looking at also Tiritz, 17 science and 29 culture with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 2, 4, 5 cities, and getting a wave of new ones. He's also finishing up his lighthouses for the extra trade routes and does benefit already from ancestral hall bonuses, allowing him to get the settlers much faster from his cities. Putting down another campus here, that's only a +2. Well, he did manage to get the cities on the other side of the coast towards the west, and he will have the opportunity to maybe tickle a little bit Malm over here. We're going to need to see if he's going to tickle him good. Okay, Urumqi finally got settled. We do have finally the vision. Oh my god, does he actually have the vision over this tile? Does he know about this tile? No. He must have seen the +6 when he put down the campus, no? Or it needs to be in your, I think it needs to be in your, how to say, in your city borders to see the bonus, unfortunately. Anyway, we do have a first general also appearing here. Zulu making 4.6 points. Mongolia is on 6. Aztec is on 1. If Aztec wants one, he needs to chop one. And I do notice Maori did start to get these admirals, while yes, we did have Sweden picking up Hypatia. That's very nice, very nice. What? How on earth are Toa gonna to verify? What? Trust but verify. I'm trusting. Wait, what? I never bet against Tokugawa. Yeah, I don't think it's a good one to bet against Tokugawa. Neither do I, unless Sweden is in the game. You think Sweden is Tokugawa's weakness? I don't know, maybe. Anyway, we got a few horses coming around from Mongolia, and yes, he could start to put pressure on Aztec, while yes, we also have some Eagle Warriors coming from Barsake. He has horseback riding next turn with also military tradition, able to switch the cars with maneuver so he can get more horses. Well, we do need to see where is he gonna go with his settler. I would imagine he's gonna go to the east so he can benefit from more amenities, but at the same time he could try to go to the north and get a better position on Mongolia. Might be a bit too long of a defense here for him. Anyway, with Buriga already appearing in Mongolia's territory, and with his orders giving extra movement points to these horses, I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite happy to try to attack into his opponent and see what he can do over there, if he can pillage or just force his opponent to upgrade stuff. Looking at Valletta is going down this next turn. I don't think there's enough movement. Yeah, there's not enough movement here. He does have a general Utrung truck with him as well on the offense, and I do notice right now in the Grey People screen, well, we still don't have Aztec getting that general. Zulu and Mongolia are actually inching closer to get a new one, and I don't see projects here from Aztec to get that general going. That might be a bit of a problem, but I gotta also mention Aztec is getting quite a few extra luxury attack bonuses on him, and yeah, he's getting quite an army out. Also trying to get that encampment training project in 4 turns from Teotihuacan. Does he have a forest? Well, I guess rainforest could do in this case anyway. Ideally, you want the forest chop or the stone chop. That's gonna be a lot of production, but not like this. A +4 is still good, but less good than a +6. Yes, nobody can get to Sweden to attack unless they nuke, but I think culture victory before nukes. I see. This is gonna be a problem. They might actually get to Sweden before nukes. They might get to him. We'll see. They might get to him through Tirits. Like, Tirits should have a pretty pog free inquiry that will allow him to catch up in science very quickly and get higher tech units. But let's see the gold, let's see the other situation on the map. Now we do have Japan going for audience chamber and also for hanging gardens. He's gonna have a lot of housing and quite a bit of extra growth over here from the hanging gardens, allowing him to develop his cities quite quickly. Now looks like we do need to take a look on Montezuma, moving his settlers towards the northwest. That's towards Mount Napier, which already started exploding. You see, the volcano knows what's going on. We did have also a Mongolian scout sneaking his way towards that olive and pillaging it, denying a little bit of gold and a little bit of culture from Teotihuacans. While I do notice there was a forest shop in Teotihuacan, that encampment training project does finish in 2 turns. The next turn Mongolia is going to pick one, and in the next 2 turns Zulu is going to have the ability to pick another. Do we have... Okay, he has the free luxury on the tile. This is amazing. Coleus did get picked up by Aztec. This is pretty pog. Spain is gonna get the merchant with the extra trade route capacity, and I do notice well, nobody's really making engineers yet. America does have scientist points, but not that much, and nobody put down theater squares. No. Okay, Ariabata, we got Zhang Heng. No, that's look at Sweden go. He's just getting more and more Diplo favor. Check this out. 92 Diplo favor already. Like, everybody else is on like barely 28 over here. I'm pretty sure Barsake got a Diplo hut or something. And Chuck is already 92 Diplo favor. I thought Kupe was on Sweden team. Yeah. Easy for us to make fun of Mongol spectators, but it is very funny. Yes, it is very funny, and I gotta say, it is not about the player, it's not about really his choices. He had to make a gamble going left or right, and or south or north, and well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We've seen multiple times this happening. and not because of players or player skill or something. You need to make a choice, and it is what it is. If it doesn't go your way, well, another cocoa tile might be pillaged. I do see this also amber tile is not worked anymore. Is it? Is it? No, it is worked. That's a flat amber tile. That is a flat amber tile. Okay. Now, I wonder if this Mongolian horse is actually gonna take a left and see that settler. This is gonna be so funny because there isn't really a fast unit that can get here. Lol. Unless he deploys a horse, and then if he deploys a horse, he's breaking his formation. We do have a second general picked up here, and it looks like Zulu is going to need to pick up next turn, while even if Aztec does get his, oh my god, even if he gets his general, how to say, general training, his encampment training project, he's still not going to get that. He just got a horse. He just, whoa, he just spent 160 gold to get a horse. Okay, Pingala establishing Teotihuacan. He definitely feels the pressure of his opponent, and especially with the general over here, these horses are going to be quite tough, rough to handle. Not to mention he can give quite a few pillages, and I gotta say that encampment doesn't look as a very good place to hide. Oh, he doesn't see the settler yet, but he might. Let's see. Two generals give plus 10. No. R360. Good evening, sir. No. The general next to another general bonus has been taken out from Rise and Fall or something. But yeah, it used to give. If you can imagine that, it used to give, like, if you have multiple generals, they would give you the +5 anywhere in your units. Is Barsake defending with horses due to strategic? Seems like swords would be preferable here. Yes and no. Unfortunately, first of all, let me catch up on the action. Mongolia did manage to take out a builder that re-improved the olives. He's gonna pillage the olive another time, and I do notice he's trying to put units to stop the bleed over here. He's also taking care of that settler and escorting it with an archer, while I do notice Mongolia at the moment did not really choose where to go. Biggest issue with iron, or I should say with going for swordsman, especially if you're Aztec, or actually no, sorry, if you're any other civilization that is going for iron working, the biggest issue is your allies are not going to have a lot of iron for you. So yes, in this case, for example, he does have the iron of Heimerdinger, and he could have definitely used that. I don't think he wants to spend the production to do it, but to be honest, wait, it wouldn't be faster than horses anyway. It's just not that not maneuverable enough. Yeah, I think you're right. I think definitely melee units, or how to say, anti-camp units would have been quite better here. But anyway, there's a big line of units just moving towards him, with only two horses from Zulu trying to catch him on the fun here. Well, let's see, Lincoln. We do have Malm with multiple builders, starting to get his amenities improved, also starting to get a few more markets and his extra cities. He's going to be on 6 quite soon. Still did not put that city towards the north. Kilayat is also getting his markets and extra settlers going, another 2. And I do want to see the first moves. Encampment has been taken down. Even if ancient walls are going to finish in 2 turns, it doesn't seem like they can actually go there. Another one of his units got taken out from the west, and Mongolia gets in with a sword, with a horseman into the borders. Oh my god, these are the peaceful borders of Aztec, where he's doing all of his bread, he's taking his baguettes over there, and this is gonna be disturbed by these horses pulling in. Well, that might be a bit of an issue. He did manage to get the general though. This is quite big. He did get Shun Tzu. Looks like Zulu got outmaneuvered over here. That was a bit awkward, because I'm pretty sure he could have. Wait a second, wait, Zulu is on his team, right? So he passed. Never mind, he passed. I don't know why for a few minutes that I thought Montezuma is not allied with Zulu, and Zulu is allied with Genghis Khan. Definitely quite a bit of confusion in my mind. Needs an escape here. Yes. Also, Ora, good evening, sir, and welcome. Japan will have to defend cultured victory, and does Maori have good campuses? Maori does not have good campuses. I do notice he is starting to get his city parks online, and I do see also Mares coming out from him. He did build the Temple of Artemis in the city of Opango, and he's still on 12 garrison defense strength. That means no boat, that means no unit, no classical unit to speak of. Is more focused on trying to get as many cities as quickly as possible rather than anything else. I do have to say he is right now on 27 science with 47 culture, definitely quite good. And we do need to see how he's gonna explode with a 106 production he has. Why you pronounce the sun like Sean? Sun? Where? What? I'm confused. Why do you think I pronounced that like that? What did I pronounce something? I don't know. Needs an escape here. Triple X, good evening, sir. Montezuma, you mean? I don't know if it's gonna be quite escape worthy here, but I guess we're gonna see. There's the other wave of forces coming around, and yes, we do have 3 series Mongolia and 4 series of Mongolia, with the Ordus already in the encampment starting to churn out units, while Aztec kind of got caught with his hand in the cookie jar here. He doesn't have that many units. I mean, he started building them, but he only has 3 cities to work with. He's also building the walls in Teotihuacan, which, yes, is not actually going to get going. And I do notice he just lost one of his horses without actually giving a horse of his own. That's not bad. That's not bad. Mongolia lost one of his horses. Yeah, I mean. Shunzu. Sanzu. You mean I need to pronounce it Sanzu? Okay, I guess. I don't know why I pronounce it soon. Okay, I can explain. It's because I pronounce it half in Romania. I'm sorry. Sun is pronounced Sun in Romanian. So yeah, probably nobody corrected me till now, so I didn't know. Sanzu. Okay, Crispy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, long time no see. Oh my God, we actually talked quite a bit about steaks and how should you actually get a steak. How do you want your steak to be? Kid, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Why is there so much production difference? Well, first of all, it's Tiritz's ability to get that extra production on all of these tiles, while we do have a bit of a discrepancy between the time they reach apprenticeship. Maori definitely has it from the beginning. Hammerdinger did get a lot of cities out, and he's working on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. For example, if you compare him to Malm's 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7, yeah, it's one more, and he's also benefiting from so many Ikandas right now that give him also the extra production in his cities. I have many opinions on steak. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we got an expert over here on in the chat, right? Yeah. Better to hear it from an expert, no? Gunde Priester, also good evening, sir. I just see it now. That is crazy. Yes, that is a lot of difference in production. Because that's the MS Doll. Also, that is the Chinese expression, Sun Tzu. I think it is, right? But anyway, I'm pretty sure in my case in particular, I didn't know exactly how the pronunciation in Chinese is, but I do know how it is in Romanian. Well, the first consonant in Chinese is between an S and a sh. I see what you're saying. Okay, so yeah, Shunzu. It's basically Shunzu. Right. Anyway, now we do have more builders coming out also from the lands of Spain. Looks like yes, he's gonna be 2 turns out from feudalism, and he does want to pre-build these and get as many of those yields as many of those builder charges as possible, while he's finally sending that settler towards the Maystar, towards the southeast. That's not an amazing city, but he needs to get that going. We do need to see also if he's gonna be disturbed over here by Authai, or just let him pass. Mauri started to get his theater squares in the other cities, and that will allow him to start getting quite a bit of culture. Looking at his stats right now, 32 science with 55 culture and a lot of population in his cities. That actually is quite good. And I gotta compare this. Oh, escape city. Woo. Barzak is trying to escape. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, that's a horse. I think that is an X-Please horse. Yeah, I think well, the second he built the walls in Teotihuacan, he basically, told Mongolia, you cannot take this. So Mongolia was like, can I have that instead? Can I have that? Please, candy. I'm sorry for where is the well, there is another constant in the okay. I have no idea how that is, by the way. Annoy everyone on person, be a man. Say everything wrong, be a man. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure. Come on, that's not the case. That's not the case. Come on, come on. Oh my god. So okay, let's see how Barsake is gonna react to this. He's trying to get that safety settler out, but to be honest, they're in a heat of the moment here. And there's one more thing that I want to add, a little bit of pepper here on the stream. I want to add really just a tiny bit. I want to show you what's going on here. We got Freritos de la Vega with 8-2. La State Company have 8 wins, 2 losses. They're fighting for the first slot from the CivFR Squadrons, and this is a game between the giants from the Francophone community. We need to see if Barsake can actually get out of this situation, if he can get helped by his teammates. I gotta say, we do have quite a bit of gold being gathered over there on Freritos de la Vega and a lot of production, but it is on the other ones, not on Barsake. They can't really help him with the production, they need to help him with the gold, and that's where it comes in. He already bought a few horses, he already bought stuff, he already has a lot of tires, but he's getting pillaged. His traders are being ripped apart, his land is being split, torn between defending himself and trying to get some sim. Even his settler runs into a lot of cats on the west side just passing. Oh my god, he settled Chempon. I mean, he had to do it, right? He had to do it. Okay, more horses coming in. Of course, his production capabilities are are kind of failing him over here. The cities haven't been having time, didn't have time to actually grow, and he did go for a totally different route than Mongolia did, and didn't open up with campuses to get the extra production from his buildings, but went for commercials and went for the trade routes. Well, it looks like Mongolia still needs quite a few units to get into the borders, but he is going to pillage the majority of the improvements that Aztec did, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna take a few more horses on his side. Now, by the way, Aztec only has a single general, so basically this is the area. He's affecting 2 of these horses. That's it. Looking on the other side, we do have Japan managing to get a few more cities, 2, 4, 5, and I do notice he's getting his shrine improved in Okayama to get that religion a little bit faster, Kick W. I'm very curious what religion is he gonna go for. Multiple builders coming out with feudalism bonuses, and I do notice 55 gold attend here with 39 science and 72 culture on JR. He is actually having the most culture in the game at the moment, with tied actually with the Tirits. It looks like they are preferring to try to defend the culture. Well, we do have more settlers coming around from Sweden, and I think he did realize that he's not going to be bothered for quite some time here. We will see when Mauri is going to want to snatch one of the cities of Sweden or try to go for the offense here to disturb Swedish peace. I do also notice JR is plugging in money in the city of Nalanda, while we do have multiple horses for Sweden getting into that border. He does have a few archers also with him and the ability to get a builder. I guess this is a one-charge builder, not really that good. It is what it is. Oh, the builder ran away. Okay, what's going on here? Worst moves, best moves? No? You see, okay. So Barsake is trying to keep away from I would say keep away these Mongolian units from attacking too many times in the city of Capoțalco. We do have the Mongolian units also not attacking first. He's actually taking quite a few hits from Aztec and then trying to reply to his opponent. We do need to see how soon Expli is going to manage to get his stirrups, and I do see walls are getting up in Capoțalco in 2 turns. Looks like he stabilized a little bit, and I say that, and then boom, another horse for Mongolia got captured here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He's gonna need to kill his own horse here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Mongolia does what Mongolia can, you know. This is what it is. Anyway, moving next, Spain is starting to get another wave of builders. This is already with feudalism. He's putting down Stonehenge for a religion, and I do notice he finally did manage to get Cordoba with a commercial coming up in 32 turns. I gotta say, he should have built a harbor here. I don't think you can actually get the traders in the water if you don't have a harbor. Isn't that true? Or do you need... Oh, you need the harbor technology, right? To get this. Allows traders to embark this. You need the harbor technology. Anyway, we do... not have yet him with harbor technology, but he's gonna get it, and I'm pretty sure we will see Kilad getting the extra production boost next turn from getting his apprenticeship. He does have a few mines. Not really, he doesn't really have that many mines. He has a few of them, at least he has the boost for them, and that's about it. Looking at his 104 production per turn, I do have to compare him with Freritos or Zulu, which is already on 140, not to mention JR is on 128. We do have Barsake here fighting XP both on 60-ish, while I do notice Aztec over here is probably going to successfully keep Azcapotzalco for, of course, for quite a few more turns until he's going to get his, until Mongolia is going to get his Keshex. Another horse of Mongolia. Oh, whoa. Aztec just gifted another horse to his opponent, unfortunately, and I gotta say, Mongolia here should really pillage these tiles. Really pillage these tiles. Like, he has the horse on an amber tile. That's one less damage for your opponent, man. Definitely this one as well on the dice. That's the single ones that they do have. The olive is only here. There's only one olive improved, and he did manage to get the spices improved in Cempoala. Anyway, defensively or just spam spearmen instead of horses. Yes, building walls to keep the Mongolians out. KW, yes, but if no one has iron, you cannot build swords. That is also true. Hunde in this case, in this particular case, he had a lot of iron on Heimerdinger. Not sure what happened there. Maybe it was a bit of a miscommunication between them. It is what it is. Now we do have also Ethelfled appearing here for Heimerdinger in the city of Valletta. He did manage to put some pressure on XP, but not too much. And I do see catapults are also coming out from Karakorum, trying to get quicker on the front line with a unit to affect this. Of course, he doesn't have the ability to move through the forest and the hills with a road here, so he's gonna take a long time to get that catapult on the front line. The Keshex definitely much better, but he does need stirrups for it. And looking at his tech side, he's barely 5 turns apprenticeship with 9 turns divine right, not getting anywhere. Now we do have Kilad with 100 gold per turn. I do also notice Chuck here with 34 science and 50 culture. He's starting to get another wave of feudalism builders, and finally putting down his next cities. Well, I should say next cities, but I think it's next city. He's fighting Nalanda, and looks like Nalanda is actually winning. Wait, Nalanda is winning. KW. Let's see the first moves here. This one doesn't have a promotion, but definitely can do damage. He did pillage the amber tile, so that's one less damage. Okay, how many of these? Okay, 3 bonus points remain. Dice tile. Next up needs to be the dice tile. I think he has a horse with the ability to pillage it this turn, right? It costs you 2 movement, and it would, yeah. It would cost him like 3 movement to move here and then pillage. Anyway. I do see Barsake is also trying to get through his stirrups, and it's going to be faster than XP is getting it to in 3 turns. Maybe we will have XP. Maybe he did actually discover that, letting it only with the boost. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get there and how quickly he can get the stirrups towards Aztec. Looking at the golden ages, we do have 5 more turns until the next switch of the era, and yes, I do see fertility rights has been picked up by America with a city quite far in the east side. He's going to creep closer to Tiri. We do need to see if Malm is going to manage to get that city in the water for the trade routes towards Spain. We do have him getting industrial zone projects. He started putting down his Hanzas, industrial zones I mean, and I do see his government plaza is going to give bonuses to 2 of them with Ancestral Hall also for his settlers. Still on 2 for 6 cities, not that big of an empire. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get more and when is he going to get more. We do have also Marco Polo's, the next merchant. Looks like America and Spain do have quite a few points. I would imagine Spain is definitely going to want this, and looking at his cities, he's not making a project. Not making a project. Okay, this is a bit of a mess over here. What's going on in the lands of Aztec? Definitely the knight is going to change quite a few things here if Aztec does manage to get to knight technology, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get to stirrups. And yes, we do need to see how he's going to fare in the next turns. As usual, come on, Zulu is not useless. Zulu's not useless. Some gold per 10, 171 production at Temenanki. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to tank Mongolia later on. Is like Mongolia is never gonna get out of this. Like he's never gonna have good stats. This is an all-in from X-Split to go against Barsake, and whatever happens here is gonna be Zulu that's gonna clean up the scene. He does have 54 science with 57 production, 35 gold a turn, 137 food. He keeps on growing quickly, and we do need to see where is he gonna end up on. Is he gonna start smashing into cities? Yeah, slowly smashing into cities. Why not? Oh, this one actually has a promotion. Ooh, okay, free promotion. It is what it is. Anyway, Zulu horse is getting into the borders of Karakorum. I do notice there's a catapult going in, and of course there is a horse with the ability to get onto the government plaza to not allow Heimerdinger to do anything there. Now we do have more Japanese units, settlers coming about and getting his expands, all his hyper projects, so he can get a religion. While 4 more turns are separating us from the next era, we do have XP with 9 points remaining to actually get his golden age. That is going to be quite hard, but it looks like he's going to get divine right, and he's probably gonna get his unique unit also, the Keshek. Looks like Kilayat also 4 points away from getting his golden age. Philip II does have multiple campuses coming around, the settlers and some more builders. He can get a boat. I'm pretty sure he didn't get a boat yet, and that would be quite easy for him to get the points. Looks like also Chuck 42-43, he might actually be going dark age here. Well, we do have him with an industrial zone coming out from Stockholm, and that's only gonna be a +3. We didn't have him improving the other mines to give it a +4. He has a few heavy chariots coming around. Looks like Nalanda is gonna succumb to the extra pressure of Chuck. We also have him managing to get 45 out of 54 points. Now we do need to see what's going to happen here, since Mongolia keeps on pushing through his opponent's defenses and managing to take quite a few units here. Another one of the horses has been captured. It looks like Mongolia is managing to get into Montezuma's defenses, including his city center of Teotihuacan, just with archers and the horses. Since that city did not have a stronger unit inside, that is a problem. Well, next time Barsake does have the ability to upgrade at heavy chariot into a knight and get divine right in 2 turns. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to get his damage through, regardless of the knight upgrade or not. Well, multiple catapults coming in. We do have Zulu also trying to get in on the iron tile, which to be honest is not really going to give anything other than gold. It is what it is, because it's definitely not going to slow down Mongolia. We do have a city state being taken out entirely. That's Nalanda. It looks like there's no more city with science in the game, taking away quite a bit of science from Freritos de la Vega. We do have Tirits with 56, Heimerdinger on 60. Now looking at the era score screen further, it looks like man 40 out of 48 points. He needs 8 more points to get there, and I do see he's getting Oracle from Philadelphia in 4 turns. While he did manage to get Isodor of Miletus, he's probably going to want turn this in the next few turns. He needs 1 turn here to teleport to Philadelphia, then 1 turn to do this. Is it worth though? Is it that worth to use Isodor on something like Oracle? I guess it's worth, but wait. Oracle would have been so much more valuable on Chuck. I'm actually quite surprised. I was initially thinking, Lincoln would get it from the other team to deny it from Chuck, and then like, wait a second, that's not what's happening here. Anyway, man does have 46 science with 63 culture. I do see also the city of Vatsakapotzalco is getting attacked by multiple Mongolian units. Oh, did he just casually get a horse instead of a heavy chariot in there? Oh, that city might go down. Let's see. First moves. Mongolia getting out, upgrading a horse. Okay, city put under siege, Teotihuacan put under siege. He did get the knight upgrade, but it is too late. Teotihuacan falls. Or will fall, actually. Oh, whoa, he pushed the general back. No, all of these units are headless right now. they're not gonna have the extra +5 bonus on them, and of course the horses are actually not gonna have that extra movement. The city of Poțalco is way too strong to actually push into, but then I mean, you know, he can just feast on other units, and it is what it is. Also feast on his traders because more gold. We still didn't have him pillage the die style, taking away that extra point of damage from Aztec, but it is, you know, it's happening. Let's see how many units is he gonna sacrifice everything into the city of Teotihuacan? I think so, right? This is the moment to sacrifice. This is the moment to tell those units, this is it, the final battle that ends all wars. Now you do it. You know, there's a tiny bridge, you can only get one person through, but that is the way. That is definitely the way. You gotta do it. Can you show Spanish religion? Yes, sir. Did he get a religion? So we got Spain here with Jesuit education and itinerant preachers, while he did get religious settlements as a pantheon. I do see Buddhism, Zen meditation, +1 amenity in cities with a specialty district, stewardship, amazing, for the +2 science on campuses, +2 gold on commercials. That is big. That is quite big. Quadruple Tribok seems excessive. Okay. In 30 turns, Mongolia needs to start thinking of an escape settler. I think less than that, to be honest. We might actually just see Cuirassier attack here. Well, let's see what Heimerdinger is going to choose. He does have 81 science and 67 culture at 10. Is not that small. I do see also Heimerdinger is managing to secure his golden age. Tirits also is securing his golden age. While we do have the city taken down. Mongolia takes down the crown jewel of Aztec. His second city on the Coco. Aztec over here lost one of his extra amenities. Unfortunately, he might actually lose his last one here. No, he still has the spy styles. Well, we do need to see more pillages. His trade routes are gonna get taken down, and I do notice Aztec is trying to deal with all of the remaining units. There's another wave of heavy chariots coming out from the cities of Mongolia, and we know what that means. We got knights coming out, and I'm pretty sure those Mongolian Keshiks are gonna be out as well. Let's see if XP is gonna manage to get his gold. He does need 3 more points in this turn. Right now. XP needs to get 3 more points. Come on. Get the points, XP. Focus. We also need to see if Barsak is going to manage to get those points. Did he ever build his... no. Yeah, I mean, what am I talking about? When entertainment complex here? When Tlachi? There's not, like, that's not happening, right? Especially in the face of Mongolia. Chuck also has a problem. 50 out of 54. Queen's Bibliothèque is 2 turns, and he's just 1 turn too late on the chop. Ouch. Is he not gonna get it? XP is, by the way, 1 point off. Chuck is 4 points off. A man did manage to get it. Barsake is going normal age. JR is going golden age. Heimerdinger golden age. Tirits is golden age. I do also notice okay, XP got it. And Chuck just got 2 more points. He needs 2 more points. Let's go, Chuck. Let's go. Oh, another point. Was that another point? That's it. 54-54. Everybody getting that golden age except Barsake here. I mean, he couldn't avoid missing it, right? It is what it is. Spain getting quite big. Foreign ministry coming up in 4 days. Another wave of builders coming out. He did get Cordoba, improved these pearl tiles. I do see foreign ministry coming up in Washington, and Isodor is still fooling around there. It looks like Philadelphia did manage to finish that oracle. Looking at Cupid, we don't really have an army from him deployed on the west side, but he did manage to get 1 Toa into the water. Looking at this, aqueducts coming in, preparing for the production, not bad. And I do see he did plant quite a few of these city parks everywhere. Okay, not bad. Extra met. Is he on +3? He is on +3. He is on +3, +6. Yeah, definitely. Getting that boost in, getting the NOS in. Okay, we got Mahabodhi Temple, Okayama. 5 turns. Looks like we might actually have a push from him to go towards the Statue of Liberty and try to get a Diplo victory here. But I gotta say, if they do lose a member, that is gonna be a problem. Maybe this is his way of denying his opponent from trying to get too fast to a to a Diplo victory. Yorkshire Goldbrit, good evening, sir, and welcome. Le Tira, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue, bienvenue. Also, maybe late game, the Spanish-American naval trade can make a difference. Yes, Shaklo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Welcome, sir. Did I miss something? Sergey, I'm not liking the production on LCS compared to FDLV. Also, Lomno Ruron, good evening, sir, and welcome. He should have built spears. We had a comment over here, and well, yeah, you're not wrong. Definitely a few spears over there might have actually stopped him from having so much grief on him. Intelligence agency in 5 turns from Korakorum, while we don't actually have the guy from Patsa getting something over here in the Barsakes territory. He is in monarchy, he has the option, but he's more concerned about getting new units and pushing back his opponent than doing anything else. And I can't say I blame him. He does need a builder to improve his stance, and of course he even acquire the Amber Tile back. While Mongolia over here getting intelligence agency and probably trying to go to printing is gonna be quite deadly to Barsake's empire health. Well, we will have a pause of 2 minutes so the players to go through the World Congress, and we're gonna come back to see the conclusion. Let's see. I am voting just to counter my votes with this other spectator, soft style. Where did I go? Prophet goal. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Right on time. Okay, let's see the Knights of Aztec if they have any chance of pushing back Mongolia to his borders. I'm pretty sure we're actually going to see a counter push here from Mongolia soon. Also, Kupe dipped his toe into the water. He did. Okay, well, that's another free horse for Mongolia. Looks like Zulu is just, you know, having a lot of hardcore feelings over there about that. Foreign ministry in Tehonianga Nuya Kupe, we do have Pingala in Ngorahia, and yes, more campuses coming around from Kupe. Tirizi is 130 science with 84 culture. We do have him actually with 182 production. He did manage to switch to a free inquiry golden age, and this time around has a massive empire. We do have him also 92 gold a turn here. No, Heimerdinger with 97 gold and 79 culture. We do have Shaka's empire in drums of war again. It looks like he did manage to build the Colosseum, and he is starting to improve most of his styles. Got a city parks and Zulu. It is Zulu. Bard lost a city on the river. Yes, Bard lost a city. He lost this one. But look at Zulu getting the sim going. Look at Zulu go. Actually, who would have thought? Intelligence agency in one turn from Olundi. We do have 211 production for Heimerdinger with good enough stats for both science and culture. JR 119 science with 80 culture. With Tokugawa, he does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already and starting to get his libraries in. Mahabori Temple also coming up in 4 turns from Okayama. Well, he chose a free inquiry golden age this time. He definitely needs a few more I would say a few more campuses around, and building of course is everything. We got also Barsake down to 12 science with 22 culture. He has a bit of a problem. His opponent is gonna get not only 2 stirrups but also 2 I would say to get the extra diplomatic visibility over Aztec. That is gonna turn out to be quite deadly over here. We're going to need to see how many units Barsaki can actually take down before these get into higher strength ones. We do actually have Mongolia starting to move towards the west with a contingent of units to go towards Valletta. Maybe they will catch actually Zulu's units out of position and with their pants down. But XP, he's gonna get his stirrups right now in 110, so we do need to see what is he gonna choose. Anyway, now we do have also to take a look here. Barsake did go into a normal age, doesn't have his golden anymore. Malm, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 2, 4, 6 cities, still needs a few more, and he's getting his settlers out. I do see 3, 4 more settlers, 5 more settlers are gonna be built, getting another holy site in the city of Los Angeles, while we do have him still having the benefits of Isodor of the Miletus. He has of Miletus, I mean, he has another builder charge on it. I'm actually quite curious what is he. Wait a second, is he trying to get Mahabodhi Temple to 1 turn? Is this the magical 1 turning of Mahabodhi Temple here? What is his holy site? And why don't we see his holy site? Oh, it's here. This is the holy site, right? This should be the holy site from Los Angeles. Yes. Okay. Well, that's not no Mahabodhi. That's no Mahabodhi, I know. I guess it is what it is. That's not the one I was referring to. It is what it is. Now, we do need to see also Christina getting his irrigation. Looks like foreign ministry coming up in 2 turns and getting a consulate for more of those favor points. We do have him also getting trebuchets from Göteborg. Looks like he's planning to attack into Muscat and take that city down. While he did manage to keep rolling on these scientists, we do need to see who's going to manage to get Newton. By the looks of it, Spain did manage to get an extra merchant. He has 2 of these trade routes that give you extra merchant. Extra trade routes. Very nice, very nice. What's the third one? There was no third one? Yeah, there's no. Oh, there is. Oh, he got all of them. He got all 3 of them. Kila had got all 3 of those extra trade routes. Amazing. Anyway, we do need to see over here also Kilad on Penbash and Voice Goldridge with 80 science and 69 culture. He did not choose to go for a free inquiry, and he's gonna not have as much science as his opponents. We're going to need to see if that is, of course, gonna match with his plans over here. He definitely needs a lot of economy to upkeep his allies and allow them to upgrade, especially XP here. And I'm pretty sure that time will come very, very soon here for the moment to upgrade. Oh, look at the Zulu units. They're actually stronger than the 1 horse of Mongolia. Let's see a full strength one. Yeah, still quite strong. Heavy chariots, very strong. Well, Mongolia will need his castles and will need also printing. I would do see him going for mathematics, and I do see 3 turns away from finishing intelligence agency. He does have builders coming around with feudalism, so he can actually get all of those upgrades. And looking at Aztec here, trying to rebuild his stats, we do need to see how quickly he can do that. Not to mention if he does manage to get a safety settle out. We might actually see an attack from Zulu. No, I don't think we're gonna see an attack from Zulu. He just has some defensive units in Valletta, and that's about it. He didn't choose to build more, and usually when you do get Zulu very close to getting his core ability, which I'm pretty sure he already has, he is getting a lot of units to benefit from that. Not this case though. He's going for the sim. He's going to improve his Ikanda's buildings, getting armories in there, getting more culture with his monuments, and building some wonders, because you know that's how Zulu works, man. That's how Zulu works. It's fine. Hello there, sir. Congress, great engineer, double points, production 100% until the next World Congress, and 2 Diplo victory points for Malm. So it looks like this is a bit of a problem for them. They don't have the ability to produce. Oh, Did they just cut down Zulu? Oh my god. Well, he's gonna be on these 4 units, but that's gonna be a problem. Stirrups coming up next, and for Heimerdinger, he's gonna get the upgrades on these units anyway. I guess Mongolia is not gonna have the benefits of attacking into this. He's the host, I believe, so he's probably gonna have first moves. What tech civic does Zulu get core? Isn't it mercenaries or something? Zulu. If the proper sim kick W, man. Mercenaries may form corps at mercenaries and armies at nationalism. I think we also need to give me a second. Put the screen, or there we go. Turn off the open screen. Okay, should be fine. Just need to put the screens back together again. Okay, there we go. Igor, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, did I say that? I did say that. Yeah. And of course, I did see Urek is there also. Hello. Well, I'm actually quite worried about Mongolia's ability to produce those units. I'm pretty sure he has some bonuses towards building those K-Shakes, and he definitely wants the K-Shakes. Now that he's gonna start fighting his opponent with knights also, Zulu will have the stronger units of the bunch. He does need his Corsair technology, or he does need his a lot of K-Shakes. Well, he's not building either, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to build from Urumqi also another settler. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do quite well if he does manage to get another city there, but not gonna help him defend against Heimerdinger later on. He's barely holding on with 31 science and 17 culture in the Drums of War Golden Age. His sole purpose in life is to pump out units and go against his opponent here. Well, having the abilities of Drums of War does help him out get the units faster, and of course might actually help him out defeat the 100% production, even though, yes, I know it's not gonna defeat it entirely. It's still gonna be a major penalty of getting those units out. And we do have universities coming out from most of the cities of Spain trying to get those extra science points up, and he does have 72 culture points a turn. Didn't actually set up his empire with that many theater squares, especially if you compare him to Maori's setup or even Zulu's setup. We do have theater squares already starting to get out, not to mention Colosseum with entertainment complex here for Zulu. He's trying to get also Terracotta Army in 6 turns in the city of Ondini, and I guess we're going to need to see what will happen with Japan. After he did manage to get Mahabodhi Temple, he did also manage to finish up his religion. Defender of the Faith with cathedrals. He's going to have quite a bit of a potential to defend the culture victory of Chuck. Or is it going to be Diplo victory of Chuck? I mean, he already got the 2 points for the Diplo victory. Is he going to get the more ones? Chuck, wait, who got the Diplo? Malm got the Diplo. Okay, Malm got the Diplo points. Do have Malm here with campuses, a lot of universities. Isodor did move to the northeastern city. Do notice more settlers also. Finally getting a settler on the northern coast of both Washington on the left and on the right. I do see Mongolia's units are retreating back onto his borders, and I do see Ixpli finally going for his printing in 11 turns. He does need to defend against Zulu and retreat from that border as well. He doesn't really get a free win over here or free pillages. Spriggan took care of this. Malm is also 3 turns away from stirrups, while Chuck finally discovered bronze working. Well, it's better late than never. We do need to take a look at the Grey people. Still, they didn't manage to acquire enough points to get to Newton. The Maori is gonna get Zenki. Yeah, he should get Zenki for the free trader. I mean, sure, why not? A free trader in my empire? Yeah, gimme. We do have also more walls coming up in the north. Sweden just sent a unit to check out what's going on over here in the Maori's defense. Looks like he just managed to see one of these heavy chariots getting in there. Not really able to do anything about it. And we do have the trebuchet coming up from Göteborg. The attack has started over Muscat. Looks like the Swedish trebuchet will start taking down the city walls quite soon. While Sweden does have knights, this will be or should be strong enough to actually allow him to get multiple attacks in, not to mention pillages while he's getting attacked. Magnus is establishing in Rebro to give him the extra boost in production here from the chops, the 50% towards. He did get that city next to Gran Mesa, and that's a non-freshwater settle, by the way. Or Ebro, it is what it is. He wanted to get the ERA score, and he wanted to get closer to the deer tile, benefiting from the extra culture as well as the extra food. It's Shaq's game to lose. Yeah, yeah. I'm a bit confused. I am a bit confused. This is not the normal Sweden route. This is not the Sweden route we are used to seeing. But he did manage to get quite a few Diplo points, to be honest. Like this is happening. 128 on him, and they did win the first Congress, and there's still a lot of time until the next one. Like what, 15, 16 more turns? That's a long time. Looks like Aztec is being left alone to fend for himself. By the looks of it, Mongolia did retreat his units to his own borders. Intelligence agency in 5 turns finishing up on Aztec, while he didn't repair his commercial. We do need to see if the next wave of units from Mongolia is going to come out soon, or is he going to still wait? I do see him still waiting. Doesn't have Corsair ability yet. His horses cannot upgrade, nor does he have enough production to start pumping out those Kesheks, especially with the 100% Congress. This actually nullifies also Zulu, even though I do believe Zulu should have more production anyway from the Ikandas, especially with armories in them. Well, Zulu is getting some projects for the scientists. He wants to be competitive when Newton is going to show up, to show him that he has the better university. He should be there with Zulu's nation. But he has way too little production. Yes, also Tokugawa drafted Makeman Gladje. Yeah. Tokugawa and Maori in the same game as neighbors. Yeah. Well, Spain over here is going to need to be quite big in the next part of the game, and I do see LCS Last Day Company has big problems actually getting over the 100 science mark, while Freritos de la Vega do manage to get with 3 of their nations more than 150 science points. Zulu is on 150. We do have Tiritsa 180 and JR 174. I have to mention Zulu getting enough culture and enough science to hit tank army or helicopter army with fascism is one of the strongest pushes in the game, and it looks like he's getting his empire ready exactly for that kind of a push. Heimerdinger over here is gonna have a bit of an army later on, and to be honest, we do need to see also what Japan's plans are. Zulu can hit Mongolia and definitely take him out, while he can follow up attacks against Spain. Heimerdinger does not have a religion, and I don't think he's gonna get converted, or maybe Japan should take care of this and not convert his next door ally. If he does, and oh my god, he's doing it, now we will see an extra +5 from Spain activate on his side, so he can defend a little bit better. Natro, thank you so much, sir, for the prime.
Marshall United Primer. Natro 0225.
Yeah, LCS has problems with everything, production, science, and gold. Nuclear Lancon is also mentioning helicopter armies flying over the sea to Sweden. Yes, getting there. Well, we do have a spy from Zulu in the cities of Mongolia. Looks like there's a horse from Zulu also getting his toes in the water here. And I do see in the Yellow Sea, we do have a catapult waiting to throw that rock. Oh my, how does this work? Can you imagine actually just sitting on the shores there with some crabs next to you on the beaches with a big machine throwing rocks? And you can't really see well, right? The land is very low, and you gotta try to aim with your rock very far away. Oh my god, and for days on end to try to snipe down some boats that are coming towards you. This would be quite, yeah, I guess it would be very boring for this catapult to be there. Anyway, heavy chariots coming up from Choir, and we do have also encampments from Urumqi finally being put down. It's 4 pop, and we do see that Mongolia has deployed quite a few units, and he's healing his units in the city of Ulaanbaatar. Needs his sprinting for the extra damage, while Barsake is also going to try to get that technology. He's discovering machinery in 1 turn without that many pre-builds. Actually, 0 pre-builds. No, he has 1. He has 1 single archer next to the city of Chempoala. Yeah, we do have also to take a look next on what's Lincoln doing. He did manage to get to double his city count in the last few turns since we watched him. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities to go. He got that coastal in the north, 2 coastals in the north, and from what I do notice, he's also going to get to upgrade his pearl tiles to get an extra amenity. Getting those industrial zones everywhere and getting some free units from them. Pretty pog, not to mention he's actually needing to fend off an attack from the west. Barsake did send a few knights. He cannot really spare the units, but he wanted to defend Buenos Aires from getting attacked. Whoa, that's actually a built Minotaur. Okay, this is a free Minotaur, and this is a free Minotaur. So 1 built Minotaur and 2 free ones. Okay. I do have to say, we don't have more units coming out from Barsake. He is trying to get another settler from Chempoala, which could be his safety settler towards the southwest, and Mongolia still needs quite a few more turns to get his extra diplo going. I do see Zulu still has that horse in the water, and Mongolia is trying to block any new units coming in. He's not building himself any new units, trying to get his campus and new encampments for the production capabilities, not to mention trying to be competitive in the next part of the game. Next to 150 Zulu science, I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. That's 5 times more science than Genghis Khan is right now getting. We do have also more of these cities of Spain starting to get converted to his religion, and more campuses being placed down from Eve from all of them. We do have Kilad actually managing to get 176 science at the moment with whoa, that's a serious jump in science here for Philip II. He did manage to get also his industrial zones placed down. Doesn't actually have the aqueducts hitting them, but that's a +5 regardless. Well, he could get an aqueduct later on from Bilbao to hit that one also. We need to see the other cities starting to get some more of those industrial zones at the same time. We do have also to take a look at Sweden and his plans, getting his industrial zones going and getting universities. Looks like he's taking out Muscat slowly but surely. The Trebuchet made quick work of the walls, and he did manage to pillage at least 2 mines, getting that gold for his for himself and for his allies. His production capabilities are actually quite lacking here, even if he did manage to get some industrial zones, and he's still building some. He's lagging behind the production capabilities of 3 of his opponents, and this is going to be a bigger and bigger issue later on in the game. With only 150 points of production, Malmö is going to need to compete with 300 points JR, 280 points Heimerdinger, and 250 points Stiritz. That's quite a challenge. Whoa, Mount Kili. He just had to do it, man. And yes, you see this correctly. That is a non-freshwater city placed between 2 volcanoes. He had to do it. No, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He had to do it. It is what it is. He's getting colder. He's getting a lot of food, a lot of production. You know, an extra amenity. I mean, why not? It is what it is. Okay, we got some units from Sweden moving towards the south, and these are not going to be strong enough to actually punch through the Maori defenses right now. I do notice on Mongolia's side, still 2 turns away from printing and 2 turns mercenaries. He's getting spies from his cities. He has a Odd as a level 1 spy. I do see he did plug in Victor, and I'm pretty sure he's benefiting from a Victor 3rd promotions for the level 1 spies, so he gets the promotion instantly. Usually players do follow up with Terracotta Army, but I believe that has been taken or is in the process of being taken. Wasn't that taken, Terracotta Army? Oh man, that search function. I don't know why I saw it somewhere, or at least it was in my mind. Maybe it was from a previous game over here. I didn't see it here. No, we don't have an encampment, so no, probably not there. No encampment here. Maybe Zulu. No. Oh, he did. Okay, there we go. I saw it somewhere. Okay, it's on Zulu. Yeah, Zulu, Zulu, Zulu. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Kulu. Good evening, sir. That's a true Maori. Yes, a true Maori. Against all odds, getting that city. Well, I guess in all of this tundra, that's probably the most hot place you're gonna have there, if even that word can be used in, you know, in this context. Now, we do have a religion here of Japan that's starting to spread also in the cities of Maori, and by the looks of it, yes, more workshops are coming. These are going to be pretty pog industrial zones. He's also going to get his later on electronics factories, and I gotta say, JR is discovering industrialization in 2 turns. He's going to get the extra culture and extra production on all of those unique buildings there, and I do see he's finishing up his foreign ministry from Tokyo next turn, and we do have him getting more theater squares and putting down more markets for the extra traders, while he did settle more cities on the west. Well, there is a Maori spy also in the city of Linköping, and we do need to see if Sweden is going to manage to do anything here with his units. I doubt it, by how this looks. Okay, we got a second trebuchet also on the way. No general, so he has the extra movement, but that city is still gonna go down next turn. Okay. It's still alive with 2 out of 200 garrison strength. Wow. It is what it is. Okay, more great people being acquired here. Zulu did manage to get 2 generals and 1 merchant, Jacob Fugger, for the extra envoys. We do have also Tokugawa managing to get Isaac Newton, and I do notice America did get Ib Khaldun, the happy scientist. That's pretty pog. Imhotep also got recruited by America as another wonder scientist and wonder engineer. We do need to see him building the Killua. No, that's actually an industrial zone. No Killua? No Killua. No Killua. Forbidden City in Los Angeles. And wait, he's moving these engineers somewhere else. You see, going for a fast wait. He doesn't have a harbor for the fast Statue of Liberty. Eh? No, that's not a fast Statue of Liberty. No. Anyway, he did manage to get 271 production. That actually equals out the possibilities of Tirits, but with much less stats, 191 versus 124 or 115 versus 89. Not to mention Tirits' gold per turn is way better, 125 versus 50. Actually, talking about the gold here, Killa does manage to kill it. He does have 184 gold, and he does have decent amount of science. Definitely needs a lot more, and I would imagine he and them do want to give him the ability to get so many more of these campuses. The problem is, well, he's gonna get pillaged over here. By the looks of it, Aztec is getting in a very sneaky scout that is gonna get a whiff of that builder, and that one charge builder is not gonna get his last charge in. It's probably going to be taken down by Monsieur Barsaque. And we did have a line of units here from Spain that was trying to help out defend against this, but that failed. That really failed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Quite a few heavy chariots coming out. I think Mongolia is readying up. Yeah, we got Mongolia readying up for the last attack. The attack to stop all attacks. Woo! Killa had actually got it. Barsake was too slow over there to actually get the builder. Well, Casa de Constatacion also coming out in 7 turns from Madrid. I do have to remind you, these are separate continents. He only has like 3 cities on his own on the first continent, while all of the other cities are on the other continent. He does need to actually put these government I would say governors inside of there to actually benefit from the points. He has 2 cities over there, and I'm pretty sure he needs to get another one somewhere, like Reina, at least in Cordoba. That's gonna make it pog. We do have to also see what Zulu's doing with those generals. He got a military engineer one to get him some more of these roads, and I do notice he has a forest fire here in between Nodwengu and Bulawayo. He did manage to get the pyramids in the northern city for an extra builder charge, and with his few units, he just putting a little bit of pressure on Mongolia, not really doing that much. He's just playing around with him, you know, playing with his food over there. Potala Palace coming up from Washington in 9 turns. Looks like that's what America was going for. Kilovac Kisivani also in 9 turns from New York, while he's getting an aqueduct from Chicago. Can you show city states? Yes, OEV. Yes, sir. So we got Malmo on Johannesburg, Chuck is holding Auckland, Malm is on Buenos Aires, Tiritz on Caguana, Kilaed on Ayutthaya, Chuck on Yerevan. I do also notice Tiritz is on Vilnius, and then Barsake on Mexico City. Is Mexico City going down? No, but it looks like America did manage to push back the Aztec Knights. Buenos Aires, I was referring to Buenos Aires earlier. And let's see if the many times they don't seem strong enough to actually push through the swordsman kick. This is what it is. They're gonna get the promotion. It's fine. Not to mention the wall is too strong. It does need to get something like a battering ram or a catapult. Both work. How did Japan explode to 400 production? Industrialization plus his ability to get those very quickly shipyards and electronics factories at the same time. He is going to be very big, extremely big. I don't think, I'm not sure. I don't really think Philip II is going to be able to keep up. By the looks of it, he's at the moment going a little bit different. And I'm pretty sure Japan is, is getting to that moment in time where, it's going to happen. Okay, let's see. Campuses, Nagano. We do have electronics factories, Takamatsu. And I do see industrial zones in Sendai, commercial hubs in Omori. He does have the gold for his teammates, 109 gold per turn, and I do see him keeping up his advantage when it comes to the science. We're gonna see how much science he's gonna lose from free inquiry, but I wouldn't imagine it's gonna hurt him that badly. Kilaed here is in a pen brush and voice. That science is his 193, and he's gonna keep it. We do have him getting Jebel in the city of Valencia for more faith per turn with already 79. That's actually quite a good amount of faith per turn. Maybe he could even consider. No, he's not considering getting that. I would say, Grandmaster Chapel. Okay, we do have multiple workshops also finishing up, and Kilaed is probably gonna have the honor of picking one of these engineers at some point. Spain is not even here. Oh, he already picked one. 8 great engineer points at 10. We got Japan 16. Oh, well, I guess we know where those points are going. America is on 32, Japan 16. Kilaed is also 327 production points before he actually finished all of his shipyards. Oh, he didn't go shipyards. Wait a second, he didn't go shipyards. Oh. I'm actually not sure if it's worth. So like you get the trade routes earlier, he did manage to secure the merchants. So basically that he got the 3 extra trade routes with the merchants, which definitely helps him out, give bonuses to 3 extra settles. Does that bonus coming faster, like the extra production and food and other stats over there on the trade routes, coming faster is actually better than going full harbor for the production later on in the game? Because you're gonna have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 harbors with at least a +3 on them. That's 80 more production before the double card, 32 more production after. Sorry, 36 more production after. Let's go, Freritos. Cool Whip check his Irel, which is sad. I guess he has a plan in his mind. I'm wondering what, because right now he seems quite unfocused on what he's doing, or maybe we don't see his late game plan over here, his late game strategy. He definitely needs to defend at some point against both Maori and Japan, and this is probably something that is itching at him behind his back. He needs in the back of his head, I mean. He needs to get enough production, he needs to get chance, he needs to get units, he needs to get a good economy to upkeep those, he needs the science to get higher, and of course he's going to need the culture. Since he is on 117 science and 119 culture, if you compare him to Tirit's 224, you can imagine Tirit is going to get there much faster. But there's a catch here. There is a unit amazing on Sweden. It's called the Carolean, and it is going to give him the opportunity to defend even tanks with that unit. We're going to need to see if those are going to be the units that Tirit is going to choose to go with against his opponent here, or he's just going to click on planes, and that's it. He might just click on planes. Let's actually see where is Tidits going. Military science in 110, nationalism in 1. So I think he's actually going for the tank slash helicopter attack push against his opponent because he's going that military science in the south. Do you think he would have had any other incentive to go there if he wasn't thinking tanks? They idled each other? Yes. Yes, and Sasu. He did fight. Genghis fought Montezuma here, and Montezuma lost city. He's trying to get another, actually, right in the face of his opponent. Wow. Barsake here wants to defy the faith. The fate, actually. Defy the fate. With the settle on the... Well, at least he's gonna get a T-tile as an extra amenity. I'm pretty sure that wasn't there before. He does have a +3 campus in Xochicalco. And, well, we do have him... why is the game telling me that I can mine the dice tile? It's not even volcanic soil, but the game is telling me, guys, recommended improvement mine. And game, get your head straight, Mo. Come on, game. What is this? I need to, yeah, I need to actually put this somewhere in my private messages somewhere over there. Let me see. Where is it? Memory. I'm gonna put it in the memory in my Discord. A hill yearns to be a mine. Yes. Okay, so we got Keshik starting to get out of the cities of Mongolia. His tank runs are gonna also be helped by quite a few knights going towards the north. Looks like they might actually want to get around and maybe hit Zulu from the north. This is a long way for them to actually get through, and well, we do need to see what's gonna happen with the south attack. Coursers are probably gonna be Mongolia's choice to go against his opponent, while he does have at the moment the +3 Mongol horde bonus, a +5 general military alliance. He doesn't have extra diplomatic visibility over Aztec. I don't even see the spy. Wait, he got a spy. Where did he put it? And why did he not put it? Oh, it's here. I'm pretty sure he got 2 spies, actually. So he definitely needs to get that spy in. We don't have printing from Barsake, so it looks like he is managing to equal the extra diplomatic visibility that Mongolia would have against him. Consulate coming up in 2 turns from Karakorum. We do have 1, 2, 3 Kesheks coming out. Unfortunately, very, very slow with the 100% production Congress. But we're inching closer to not have this Congress anymore. Kilayat is also going to finish his industrialization. That puts him with not only a lot of science, but also a lot of production. He might actually have more science than Tidits in the next era, since Tidits isn't a free inquiry golden age, and he's going to lose a lot of his science because of it. Jebel Barkal also finishing up next turn for Spain, giving him access to more of those faith points, not to mention more iron per turn. I do see Great Library is also finishing up in Toledo. Definitely wants to eyeball that golden age here with 5 turns to go. He's gonna get 3 wonders, while I do notice him getting some more markets for the extra traders. We don't really have that many more units from Aztec, and yes, we do need to see how Mongolia is going to push into him. His courses are not strong enough to fend off the Aztec attacks, especially unit against unit, and I guess tech against same tech against same tech. It's gonna be a big issue here. Aztec a bit stronger. We do have a possible impies getting out from Valletta to counter a possible attack from Mongolia, and we do see that Heimerdinger is very careful to actually keep the visibility on the east side, direct east side. He doesn't have the visibility through this highway, through this attack angle against Nodwegu. We're gonna need to see if XP is gonna manage to get that going and be able to take out some Zulu units, or maybe even tiles or cities before Zulu can react. Yeah, we got also Spain starting to get some projects of taking gold from Japan. While I do notice Japan finishing up his universities and coal power plants is going to help him boost up his production capabilities significantly. 485 points of production for JR here on Tokugawa, while Killite is only on 396. Malm is trying to catch up with 320. And I gotta point out with America, it is kind of a, how to say, America usually does like to go industrial zones. It looks like he's kind of getting his ass you know, by his opponent at his own game. That is a problem. Well, we do have more accurates coming up from Malm and campuses from New Orleans. We do need to see him finishing up Forbidden City in the city of Los Angeles, while he is working on Potala Palace in 3 turns from Washington. He still has Emotep over there to help him finish it quicker. He is still trying to keep Isodor's charge. Maybe he can get it into a Statue of Liberty. I gotta say he's gonna need civil engineering here, and Malm is on enlightenment while Chuck is getting that civil engineering. We're going to see how quickly Malm can do it. He's the one trying to get it. So yeah, I think Sweden is full on defensive slash not culture mode by the looks of it. And he's very worried about both Japan and Maori to the south, and for a good reason. For a very good reason. Okay, Zulu getting a military engineer. Okay, Mongolia upgrading more units, but not really much. Okay, I thought you wanted to say his ass, but now I am entirely unsure what you meant. Whooped. I wanted to say whooped, but I stopped mid. I think as a word meaning basically the same thing. Whooped means has a certain ring to it than a beat. I don't know. Maybe I like it. I don't know if you like it more, but I like it more. A hill yearns to be a mine. I did read that. Okay. So Statue of Liberty got put down, placed down. Let's see, 23 turns to finish. America here does have Filippo and Isodor to help him out get that in as quickly as possible. And yes, he's gonna roll 4 points from the Statue of Liberty and Potala Palace. He does have 5 out of 24 at this point in time, and he could go for the 9 out of 20, of course, with the extra points that Christina's making of Diplo favor. They can secure the victory even if they won the previous one. You can see that La State Company does have a significant lead when it comes to these points, especially on Chuck. And he still has a few turns to actually get those points in. I do notice he's getting another project of Industrial Zone Logistics. Oh my god, no. That's 500 points. 500 points. That's a long one. I don't think he needs this. I really don't think. He definitely needs to switch away from this Industrial Zone Logistic project. Zulu. Okay, Zulu. Okay. He found a knight. Okay. And Mongolia is managing to sneak in through Caguana. Caguana is Chuck City, so they have visibility over here from Chuck's side. Barsaki also has a scout there, but doesn't look like it's well, how do you say enough? In Romanian we have a word inoffensive. It's basically like you know, not toothless. I don't know. As in he cannot do anything there. He's powerless. Powerless? It looks like he's powerless. Peaceful? He's peaceful. Powerless? No, none of those words are actually nailing what I wanted to say. Anyway, whoop, there it is. Exactly. Does Zulu see Caguana? Yes, Zulu sees Caguana. Yes, he scouted everything. Okay, General also sent towards the north. This is probably a pillage squad over here. XP does want some more gold and also started his attack run on the south. These Kesheks just don't do that much damage against Aztec, especially since he has extra intel on opponent's movements. While we do need to see if he's gonna manage to equal that, tie that when he's gonna get that spy in. We do have Zulu already with a level 2 spy deployed in Ulaanbaatar, while at the moment Mongolia still is struggling to get his own spies to a level 2. We do have a siphon funds mission, for example, in Tenochtitlan, trying to rip some gold from his opponent and also give him the ability to get the level 2 spy promotion. Getting that extra diplo is very, very, very welcome here on Mongolia's extra damage. Looking at Tokugawa, multiple industrial zones coming out. Oh my god. Okay. I think I need to get the poll. You are probably looking for the word irrelevant. No. Heartless. Heartless. That's the direct translation. Heartless. That is, I'm sorry. Yeah. Inoffensive is basically heartless in English. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Okay. So quick poll over here. I want to ask the chat, Twitch chat. Lend me your wisdom. We need to see who will finish statue. Is it gonna be Lincoln or is it gonna be Tokugawa? Let's put it for 5 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. All bite, no teeth. Yeah, I guess. Cool boy. No, not really the same meaning that I was looking for. But will probably be Lincoln. I mean, let's see, because well, look, 17 turn Statue of Liberty. He has Filippo with 2 charges and a 2 chops. He might actually get 2 chops in. Depends where he moves this builder. He could get 2 chops in. Okay, another charge, 5 turns. Both are on 5 turns, and he has another charge and another chop. Oh my god, I might have actually gotten a little bit overexcited here that this is actually a race. But no, it is just man flexing his muscles over there with the industrial zones against his opponent. JR 356 science is not gonna matter on the race towards the Statue of Liberty. We got 2 more turns until the next era, and looks like XP is gonna go Dark Age here. Killer Dark Age. Shark is on 91. He managed to secure his gold, and Malm is also 4 points away from securing his Golden Age. And yes, he's gonna finish that statue next turn. Probably. I'm thinking probably is gonna be next turn. Or oh my god, is he gonna wait for the next 3 turns? Wait, is there a possibility for Japan to get it with a chop or something? No. No, not really. Unless he actually gets one of his. Yeah, he's not gonna get an engineer. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay, sorry, Barsake is going Dark Age. JR is 7 points away from getting his golden, and I do notice, well, he might actually get it. We'll see. Can he get it? He got a multiple builders. No, this is not finishing in time. This is not finishing in time. He already got his electronics factories. He might not get it actually. You know, Heimerdinger going Dark Age, and Tiritz is also going to be 1 point away from getting his Golden Age. He's probably secured it with the 1 levy or something like that. 1 point is easy, relatively easy to get. We do have to take a look how Zulu is going to want to play this out in the next part of the game, while Kagwana is going to be, well, disturbed over here. We do have XP getting next to those borders, while I do notice Valletta is getting a bit of a defense here with multiple spearmen that can turn into impies. We do have Heimerdinger pushing just, you know, to tap a little bit Mongolian. Love tap. He wants to see if he's still hanging around, and you know, he's gonna come back after that. We got also Mongolia managing to get hit by these knights. The Corsairs are taking a lot of damage from these knights until he's gonna get to tie up that visibility. He definitely needs more damage on these units. And also, where his general? Where's general over here? Okay, that's a general. That's a dead unit. That's probably another dead knight. There's way too much damage here from Aztec. +3 intel, +3 garrison commander, and +7 luxury attack bonus. This is massive. He has a +10 over Mongolia. This is unbelievable. Barsake is not only pulling this back, but is killing off all of the Mongolian units. Oh wow. Where are the Kesheks, and why are they not shooting all of their arrows? Well, even if they are here, they're not gonna be strong enough, are they? Okay, a bit of a repositioning of the attack. It looks like Xpli is going to clump up his units towards the southwest of Ulaanbaatar, making a line in between him and his opponent. We do need to see him also doing something here. We don't know yet if he's going to go towards Nodwengu or if he is going to do something against Kiaguana. We gotta find out, but I gotta say we're coming very close to the moment that Zulu is going to get these military academies done. He's going to get to his nationalism. He's gonna get the core ability, the army ability I mean, and he's gonna have a lot of production to just pump out cuirassier armies. Cuirassier armies should be able to one-shot most of the units of Mongolia. That's a 216 science Heimerdinger next to Xpli's 48 science a turn. We also will have a pause next turn, not this turn, next turn. What is it? Wait, until the next Congress? No, until next turn. Yeah, next turn. Spy of Zulu in Jongkongping. We got libraries there. More builders. Vanguard 1 being built in America's territory, and we do see him happily with the Statue of Liberty. America did it again. He got the statue. Now he's putting up factories from everywhere, and yes, we did have him jump up to 381 points of production, while Kilad is 473. He got that industrialization going, got Casa de Constatación, building up Oxford University, which is, I guess, going to be taken away from him. Takamatsu is going to build it much faster in 4 turns than that's half the time. We do have also a few more spies coming out. Forbidden City in Nagoya in 4 turns. I think this one was built next turn here in Los Angeles. Looks like that's another win for America. Big W here for Mount. Getting to use another wildcard policy slot is going to be very useful. 640 points of production, Japan. Yes. I mean, Tokugawa is getting bigger. Okay, what did they get? Dark Age, Golden Age, Dark Age, Golden Age. Okay. While here we got 2 and 2, right? We got 2 Dark Ages, 2 Golden Ages, 2 Dark Ages, 2 Golden Ages. It's fine. So next time the production will be available for them again. We're going to need to see how Mongolia is going to try to get those units. I do have to say it's probably a requirement for him to get a massive army of Keshiks just from every one of his cities. Get Keshiks and Keshiks and Keshiks. It's not like he can actually affect something else, but with more units, well, that's still 1 turn a unit that your opponent will need to make, right? So you get 200 of them, 200 times to move. No, I'm kidding. But you know what I mean. And yeah, Statue of Liberty. Woohoo! Yeah. I have great emotes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed them. I'm still trying to let it be like, you know, organic, to try to see what kind of reactions are being used in the chats and so on and so forth, and try to get those reactions in. But I do know I do need to put more emotes. I need to reveal more. If you have any suggestions for a possible emote, basically like what kind of feeling or what kind of reaction you want to be there, just give me a message or leave it here in chat. I'm gonna do my best to read everything. I also want to make a big shout out for YouTube. If you haven't clicked that like button, please do so now. And I do hope we're also going to see each other in the next streams as well. Remember, I do stream on Twitch also. And yes, leave me a comment down below to tell me what you think about the game. Okay, consulates coming around from Japan, and yes, I do see workshops also coming around from his side. Yeah. We got Wakarawa with campuses, getting those extra science points. Tirits did lose quite a bit, 243 science. Actually, he's lower than Kilayad right now, which is on 281 science, and I do see Mountain did manage to get 250 of his own, but there's quite a discrepancy in the total science acquired. Definitely Tirits is ahead of Texan science acquired throughout the game. We do have the Congress and a pause here for 2 minutes to let them put their points in. I want to see silver. Okay, there we go. So preserve silver you. Preserve silver you. Alright, go B. Preserve silver. À toi. Away. Okay, so next, submit, and I gotta say this game coming back from Last Day Company getting an advantage over his opponent over Montezuma. Now it looks like Freritos got it back. We're coming back in 2 minutes. Okay, let's see what's happening here. We didn't have Kilova finishing up on Maori, and yes, let's take a look at the Congress here. Industrial zones, 100% production towards these buildings. I gotta say, this is gonna make it quite hard for the ones that didn't go industrialization and didn't put down their buildings, but quite a few of them did already get their factories and the coal power plants going. Coffee granting more amenities. Abraham Lincoln loses 2 Diplo points. How did they lose this? How did they lose this? 9 out of 20. He stayed on 9 out of 20. That's a bit of a problem. Well, they still have a lot of Diplo favor in the bank, while Freritos do not have any more Diplo favor, not that much anymore. Consulates, chancelleries coming in from Japan. 2 10s for Oxford University. We do have XP with his Dark Age, pushing in as hard as possible against Aztec. Aztec is in a Dark Age of his own. And we still have a bit of a problem with the intel, and of course Aztec units are still stronger than his opponent, getting castles next turn for his ability to get the coursers, while we do need to see if the ranged units and the catapults, the trebuchets of Mongolia, are going to be the ones doing the damage here. I'm actually quite a bit confused why he didn't get a lot more Kesheks. It is what it is. The night attack is about to happen from the north of Nodwengu. We still have the harmless scout just standing around there towards the north and not doing anything, while Mongolia is going to get a courser in Valletta to try to fend off, or try to distract these, I should say, Zulu units. Looking at Spain's territory, we did have him getting his coal power plants up, and Kilaya is in a Dark Age getting metal casting. The Great Zimbabwe is also getting built in the city of Seville. He did finish his Jebel Barkala, actually getting quite a few faith points extra from that. 124 faith per turn right now with 237 gold in a Dark Age. 573 points of production. That's actually quite big. We do have also Chuck, 145 science, 145 culture. Still quite low versus his opponents over here, but he's keeping up at least to get to Carolians. We do have him getting his factories going. And wait a second, this is actually 100% towards buildings in this district. This is better, right? This is actually faster, not slower. This is faster for him. Okay, never mind. I just realized the difference, how to say, the different resolutions that we went through. Never mind. Now we need emote for Athena Kappa. Fidel, good evening, sir. Emote for Athena Kappa. Actually, I need to write that down, man. That's a good idea. I need to write that down. When Athena emote. I would say where pen. Okay, I see pen. Oh my god, my okay, I know where to write it. Athena emote. Okay, there we go. There we go. I feel like you have enough great emotes for most things. Adding too many useless emotes feels weird. Yes, Nuclear, that's one of the things that I definitely want to, how to say, avoid, right? Try to get useful ones, and also try to brand as much as possible alongside, like use my face as much as I can, not really animated ones, or like, you know, the ones that you buy from artists. Not that I have anything against artists, don't get me wrong. I feel like it's better personalized. It's better to have personalized emotes with your own things rather than having animated ones. You have a very emotive face. Thank you. Thank you. I try my best. I try my best, actually. A lot of and I gotta say, the stream and the public actually helped me a lot with this. I was quite introvert, I would say. I had my moments in which I was feeling comfortable, especially with my friends, but other than that, I was rarely talking. It is what it is. But slowly but surely, I got to be a little bit more extrovert. Anyway, now we do have Cuirassier armies starting to come out of Zulu, and yes, this was something that we were predicting quite earlier. He's gonna have enough science to get to tanks, and we do need to see if he's gonna acquire the gold. Tirits is on the job. We do have him 255 points a turn, and Tirits with Reform the Coinage Golden Age is gonna keep on getting those gold points. Now we do need to see him getting those, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, not more, 9 cities. He's also getting new theater squares for the Mares extra culture, not to mention his ability to get some faith on those tiles, and getting his shipyards in the harbor so he can get those extra production points. And I do notice him benefiting. Wait, this is not, oh, this is Auckland bonus. This is the original Auckland bonus, the juicy one, the great one. Oh my god, yes, look at all of those 2-2-1s or 2-3-1s in his cities with a shipyard. This is amazing. He has so many more tiles to use. Remember, in the BBG beta, this bonus actually has been toned down to only nerf to only units that only tiles that actually have an improvement on them, and I think it's only like that is quite an apocalypse. Look how many tiles he lost production on. Like, this is 1, 2, oh my god, I don't even want to count. This is gonna take me forever. Look how many tiles he's gonna lose. He only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. 9 tiles with resources. That's it. Oh well, it is what it is. We do need to see also when Sweden is going to start to get an army out. I'm pretty sure he's watching the military strength of his opponents here to decide that moment. And since he is not seeing that many more units coming out from his opponent, he's taking a chill approach. We do have also Mongolia managing to do some more damage. And yes, he's starting to eat through the Aztec defenses, while Aztec is going to get to build new ones. We do have him right now actually with a decent amount of science, a decent amount of culture. He has 122 production, more production than XP. And remember, he was on the back foot quite some time, but then it was Mongolia that stopped attacking into him, and well, with the night timing, because of that, he gave enough time to Barsake to repair his empire, get those new cities out, and get back on the horse over here. Did this spy? Oh my god, he lost the spy? Guys, he was doing a mission. He was trying to steal the gold from Tenochtitlan, and the spy got caught. I don't see him here anymore. So unless we see him pop back in the cities of Mongolia next turn, especially in his capital, that spy got killed. And wait, he's still not settling this one? Oh, that's a safety settle. Oh man, I gotta say, Mongolia here, if only he would have settled the east much faster, would have had such a different outcome. He probably would have stomped through Aztec like at least 2 turns earlier. Can you capture spies in BBG? Yes, but if you capture spies, isn't that... Wait, does the... I'm pretty sure there was a change in the spies with BBG, and I'm pretty sure you do get an extra capacity. Now, if your spy gets killed, so you get to build or capture. Or is it captured? I think it's captured. There's something over there that I'm not sure of. Not to mention much cheaper. Wait, what's much cheaper? Machiavelli. You mean using it when my... No, it's actually, you think so, but no, it just doesn't cost that much to actually get the animations. Not gonna lie, it costs you like, I don't know. I haven't asked, but I'm pretty sure it's in the dozens. It's not in the hundreds. Okay, Spearman coming out from Mongolia. Wow, 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 wow. Mongolia with Spearman. Well, I guess he's gonna get attacked with cuirassier armies. And I was telling you, man, he's gonna get one shot. Like, these units are strong enough to one shot the majority of the Mongolian army. Even his knights. Wait, isn't he one shotting his knights? Almost, almost. It's 92 versus 69 defense of the unit of the knight. Yeah, so I guess, you know, Zulu is here to clean up. Even if Zulu is gonna get pillaged over here in his city of Nordwengu, he's also gonna clean up these units quite easily. He has multiple cuirassier armies. These guys revealed, and he can upgrade a few of others as well, getting multiple military engineers from his cities, and of course that's gonna allow him to keep on punching. I do have to mention, after he's gonna end Mongolia, he's gonna keep on going towards Spain, and if he hits Spain, that is the major simmer over here. Kilayat with 300 science and the 631 production. I say that, and then Malm just appears from nowhere. 346 science with 145 culture and 764 points of production. Oh my god, Malm. What did you eat, bro? Well, we do have him with more science, multiple campuses, libraries getting in, and getting his universities. Now he can build them quickly. He still has quite a bit of science to catch up to his opponents here, Tirits and JR. Well, JR 7,000 science acquired, 444 science per turn, still getting out next turn, and we do need to see if he's managing to get. No, he got planes, we got hangars being put down from Goya, and I do notice he's getting some amphitheaters in his eastern cities, putting down quite a few of these aerodromes. So we know what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be Japan bombers with Zulu tank armies. That's what's happening. That's what we will see in the next few turns. And I gotta point out here, Spain has very little time to set up his economy to be better, and his production capabilities. He doesn't have encampments anywhere. He doesn't have the opportunity to get a defense when it comes to the general for his units, not to mention hard build those courts and armies. This is gonna slow him down a bunch here. I do also want to point out, we're probably gonna see him try to get to planes, and I do see Killa getting chemistry in 2 turns. He is probably basing, and this is where my suggestion was coming from. You can see Mongolia doesn't have the ability to get a strong enough technology to slow down these units more than they're taking over the tile. So that's 1 turn, right? 1 turn to move a tile, to take a unit. If Mongolia just prints out as many units as possible, even if they're scouts, and puts them one per each tile, it's gonna take that many turns, many tiles he has in between him and Spain. That's probably his only way over here to slow down Zulu. And yeah, it doesn't matter if it's tank armies, helicopter armies, they're still gonna need to go through those units 1 turn at a time, 1 tile at a time. So we do need to see what XP is gonna do here. I do see him getting some of these spearmen, and I gotta say he's buying as much time as possible for Spain. If Spain wants to go for research ramps, that means he's did he just switch? He switched to siege tactics. Okay, he switched to siege tactics. I mean, this definitely makes sense. I think he just took a little bit of a look here on the west side. He saw all of those units coming towards him. He saw the military strength of his opponent is at 726 right now, and that's before tanks. And I'm pretty sure he is aware that he's going to be attacked soon, so he needs to get prepared. Let's nuke them. Yeah, Mal must have eaten some spinach alongside that steak. Exactly, one more cough. Exactly. Fortuna Belli, also good evening, sir. Machiavelli, actually, animation is much more expensive than you imagine. It is hundreds of dollars, especially if you're working with Americans, even South Americans. Wait, animation, I think we're having a bit of a difference in definitions over here. I'm talking about the ones that are drawn. That's what I refer to animations, not really animations in the sense of it's actually moving. That's what I meant. And I guess we can take a look at Fiverr, for example, or and try to contact some of those, but I'm pretty sure it's in, again, it kind of depends on the number, but it's probably going to be in the dozens. You can get very good quality in the dozens. But anyway, there was no financial reason behind it. I didn't take into account all the financial aspect of it. I just wanted to be a bit more personal because I believe it is a differentiator on my stream. What kind of emotes I have? If it's kind of hard to differentiate yourself with having the same design as others. We do have cuirassiers armies coming up from Zulu and finishing up his military engineers to get the roads, or I should say the railroads, towards the front line. You can see how he's going to connect immediately his empire to the front line to resupply it as quickly as he can actually get the units out. We do have campus research projects also coming up from Japan. He's probably going to want this Albert Einstein, giving him the +4 science per research lab. Malm is going to discover chemistry next turn, while JR still needs to get sanitation and get to his own chemistry. We do have Takamatsu over here also getting getting some art museums, and hangars are being built in his aerodromes, so he can get that extra space for his planes and also build them a little bit faster. And we do need to see how much aluminium is going to benefit from. I didn't see that. We do have no. What aluminium? What aluminium? No aluminium? No aluminium? Oh, that's a problem. No aluminium. Probably, I'm thinking it is underneath one of the districts or something. He should have had at least one. Well, he does have one here, but it's like 4 tiles out. He can't get that. Kick. This is what it is. No aluminium. No aluminium. Well, we do have Aztec taking up the charge, going against Mongolia. He does have quite a few units to actually keep on pushing, and we might actually see him try to go directly towards the northeast, towards Spain. To be honest, that would be quite a pretty poke move here, because Spain doesn't have anything, nothing. Singleton, pike and shots about. Try to stand firm against the tank armies. Fight bravely, man. Yes, you can do it. You can do it. Big man over there cheering. Yes, yes. Anyway, we do have Sweden getting his amphitheaters out, and also new theater squares for the extra culture and his ability to get those books in. We do have Chuck on 200 science with 164 200 culture and 164 science. He's on 440 points of production and starting to put down in camels from multiple cities, so he can actually get those engineers going. Well, there's generals going. Wait a second. Why is he? Okay, he's only putting one single encampment here from Jönköping. Jönköping did not get one, and neither did the other cities get one. It's going to be quite expensive for him to actually try to get a general. A lot of projects need to be made. Zulu is going to manage to get an industrial modern general. Jose de San Martin is about to be recruited. It costs him 535 points, but he's just going to passively get it in 2 turns, 3 turns anyway. Looking at what's going on here, well, Montezuma still not afraid of Mongolia's units. We do have Zulu very close up on his west side, and of course with the railroads, Zulu is going to get that army in very, very quickly against Mongolia. Gonna start chewing through the Mongolian defense as quickly as possible. And there we go. We do have the big meat over here of Mongolia's army trying to put a unit on each tile. Doesn't matter what unit, just get it in there, bro. Just get it in there. We do need to see also how quickly Zulu can actually get his artillery armies about, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be quicker than his opponent can get a defense going. Kilad is moving back to chemistry, finishing up in 1 turn, while he did get siege tactics. I don't think he actually got... did he manage to get calves? No. No, he didn't. He didn't. Uh-oh. Well, he's getting his extra gold per turn, more swords, but yeah, is 671 production going to be enough to keep a very angry Zulu from his cities? I mean, I'm pretty sure that Zulu is angry, right? He's thinking, oh, what you did to my boy Barsake. I'm gonna come, take your cities, plug them in your face over there, and then just drown them in oil. It is what it is. You're not gonna be allowed to keep your cities. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Well, Zulu over here is definitely coming. When we do see multiple military engineers getting towards that front line, Mongolia just has a few more turns, and he's gonna need to face the Cuirassier army wrath. Usually prioritize them in the early game, but I'm pretty sure it's not ideal to do that. To see me, good evening, sir, and welcome. How important are wonders in a deity? Yeah, I wouldn't really say they're super important. Yeah, but I guess again, like Coolboy is saying, you gotta take when you're thinking about wonders, they need to mix with your game plan. So from the beginning of the game, you basically need to take a look at your civilization, or I should say that particular map, that particular save as a project, and you need to somehow integrate the wonders into your project. And yes, there are multiple choices depending on what kind of result you want to have, depending on your civilization and also its weaknesses, its strengths, what you want to push, weaknesses or strength, and so on. Settle cities, make builders, make commercials. Woo, woo, get big, get Magnus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, Big Man has the right idea here. Also, Mongol is, yeah, I think you can smell it in the air over here. Yes, XP is definitely trying to bunker down, trying to gather as many units clumped up together as possible, while Zulu is getting those cuirassier corps close to the front line. Build a lot of them, and it's being even helped by Habub appearing to the northwest of Nodwengu. Yeah, that is the Habub we know. That is the Habub we love. Okay, we got the research labs coming in from multiple cities of Japan, and yes, he did keep his advantage over Kilan for the majority of the game. Now it looks like Malm did manage to get more science than him. Malm is also getting a campus research project, so he can acquire Albert Einstein. It's too late though, unless he actually rolls in all of these points. It's gonna be too late for him to recruit Albert Einstein. Next turn is probably gonna be Japan, and of course with Japan already getting his research labs, he's gonna have a big boost in his science capabilities. JR over here might get to jet bombers much faster than their opponents can get to anything useful, GDRs for example. Okay, looks like Aztec has stopped pushing. He just enclosed Mongolia. They're keeping Mongolia. They're giving it to Heimerdinger over here. Definitely, he's definitely hungry. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hungry do you think Heimerdinger is for some Mongol meat? Who got Oxford? Oxford. Wasn't Oxford in Spain? Or no, he tried to do it right in Spain, but he didn't get it. I think it was Tokugawa's. Or no, Lincoln, no. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. So Lincoln got Forbidden City. I see Potala, I see this, I see Angkor. I don't see that one. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure there was somebody that like we saw it being built, but I totally forgot who and where and how and with how many points. It is what it is. No, not here. So is it not here? Is it Maori? So he got Kilva. Very hungry, yeah. Just can't get some wonders on the atheist. Stonehenge usually gone by 10-13, but fortunately, yeah, I never builds the Colosseum. Japan? You think Japan? Is Japan? Oh, Japan? Japan? Where did he put it? Wait. No. Oh, I see it. It's next to Takamatsu. Got it. We got it. Oxford is here. Yes. Kyosum, good evening, sir. I wish it worked. Wait, does it work? Did they fix it? Let's see. Oxford University. Search. Does it work? Hello? Whoa. What's that? Regio, also good evening, sir. What are the settings for the game? Okay, I guess we can go through them really quickly over here. Let's get to escape and go to options. Taking a look at the game settings, we do have the map on Rich Highlands. Standard size for 8 players. Resources are set on standard. Strategic resources on spawn guaranteed. We are also on new world age with custom wonders, only 53. I think one of them is taken out, and that's Bermuda Triangle. Region's definition is set on classic, while we do have rainforest default set to standard, and all other options kind of, well, normal. Yeah, all of the victories instead of territorial, which doesn't really make sense, and that's about it. No barbarians, also no barbarians. No barbs, no barbs. Okay, well, steam power coming up next then for Malm. Gilad is 400 science, and looking at his defensive capabilities, does look like he's still putting everything on Mongolia here, trying to give him the goal to try to help him defend himself. At the moment, Zulu has not started his attack run. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for combustion, and I do notice Heimerdinger is getting it in 3 turns, while in the meantime, he's getting a massive wave of artillery armies from most of his territory. He's also gonna get a medic here in Nobamba and send a few units towards Vilnius, which will finish the medieval wars next turn. And oh my god, Zulu didn't attack into it. Well, it is what it is. He's gonna start getting the mine pillages at least, and we do need to see if that one artillery that's gonna be deployed to Vilnius is gonna help him take that city down. I'm pretty sure it will. We do have Lincoln also finishing up his research labs and got a few infantries to the east side. He's not really trading any punches with Maori, while Maori also has to deal with muskets with Carolinians to the north. Sweden did manage to get 1 on the board. I gotta say, doesn't seem like Chuck needed to defend against anything here, but he couldn't really manage to get what he wanted either. Looking at the scores tab here, it looks like they do have a significant advantage when it comes to the points, the favor points. Not only that they will win the Congress, the next Congress, but I think they just secured the Congress after that if they manage to stay alive. So Diplo victory can definitely be a thing. I believe we still have 9 points, right? 9 points for Malm. He can get 10 with Noble. Does he have anything else to get 10 from? Well, I guess later on in the game he's gonna have access to the Sea Dome, the one from the tech. It's gonna have a lot of science, gonna roll through that quickly. 517 science already, while JR is 538, and I don't think he finished all of his labs. No, he didn't. Not to mention getting those flood barriers to defend his tiles. Definitely the Government Plaza is in danger of becoming a new Venice here. When Carolian medic interaction, yeah, exactly, Midman. Exactly. True. What wonders do you guys try to go for, irrespective of what type of win? I would say also Hanging Gardens in those 3 ones. Forbidden City, Temple of Artemis, Hanging Gardens. Situationally, you want Oracle. Situationally, you want Apadana, not really early on. Stonehenge is also very, very good. Yeah, but a lot of the times actually Stonehenge gets built in between the eras, like the second and the third era, so the players do manage to secure one of those points and getting that golden age. Some of those points actually. Okay, Zulu. How far away is XP getting to? Oh. Actually, wait a second. He's 2 turns away from metal casting. He's gonna get he's gonna get his pike shots here. I mean, this might not be that bad. This actually might slow down Zulu quite a bit, but I'm pretty sure tanks are gonna roll over. Don't get me wrong. Tank armies with general. There's no way Mongolia can defend this. No way. But again, it's all for the delay. He needs to delay them as much as possible, so Spain over here gets his planes in the air. But I gotta say, wait, whoa, Killa not going planes, he's going rifling. Guys, okay, I gotta ask, is it only me that I'm thinking planes here, or shouldn't he go planes? Because he's going rifling, he's going bottom 3, he's spending a turn that I don't think he has enough time for. No, plane is the answer. Okay. No way he's... Yes, I don't think he's land units. Like, there's only one. There's only one way. Doesn't look like he's gonna get it though. 455 science. He's still gonna need to 110 text here, and it's gonna take a while. Angustoslav, good evening, sir, and thank you. Planes can defend all the times he needs tanks. Okay, also means giving us another impression over there. I can't say I disagree. He definitely needs tanks as well as planes. I think Zulu stalled too long for this push. Yes, I also am of the same opinion. I think Cuirassier armies would have definitely managed to do the job here against Mongol, and he had enough of them to keep on pushing. I'm not sure exactly why he did not choose to push, but I guess it is what it is. Now it looks like the Cuirassier armies, even against the pikemen, they cannot actually go through. This is a bit too late, right? Oh my god. Okay. So Spain might actually get his time. Not sure what's wrong with the sprites over there for the industrial zone, but yeah, they're not working properly. Research labs finishing up in America. We do have him getting him camera training projects. Also, Rule Valley finishing up in 3 turns. We do have water parks from San Luis, and I do see multiple aerodromes also finishing up soon. He's not only going to get the science, but also those planes. We do need to see what Maori is going to do here with 300 science. He definitely is going to have his own. Oh, he already has his own biplanes coming out from his cities, and we do have them being deployed towards the northwest, where he has his next door neighbor here. We're going to need to see if he's gonna go for the nukes, but I gotta say I stopped and I didn't comment, but we do have the first spaceport put down from Tokyo. He's 6 turns away from finishing it, and JR over here does have 653 science with 200 culture. He's going as quickly as possible to get that going. Zulu is also putting down military engineers for him and connecting his cities, converting these routes into railroads, so they are much faster and much better return. Well, these Cuirassier armies did meet their match. There's no way they're pushing in through pike and shots. Tank armies, different story, and especially if you couple them together with artillery armies. These artillery armies, even the artilleries are just taking out the pike and shots with no chance for the pike and shots to counterattack. Multiple tank armies being hard built from the cities. I do see him keeping on the offense on the west side. Looks like he might actually get to hit Sweden from the east. Wait, he has so many of these. 4 of these military engineers giving him the ability to get those railroads towards the west side as quickly as possible. And while that is going to be defended by Chuck's Carolean Corps, we will probably going to see the artillery armies do quite a bit of damage against them before these cuirassiers or the tanks are going to go in. Now, by the way, this is not the full damage of the Carolean. It's not 81 or 65. It is going to be how much movement? 3 movement. He gets like what, +3 or +4 points? I forgot per movement. I think it's +3, right? 3 combat strength points per unused movement. So he's gonna have a possible 9 over the points that he has right now on the defense. That is, wait a second, that's 88 strength unit plus 9, of course, 97 strength unit. What is his general with an extra movement and a medic? That would be amazing. That's what, +5 movement. That's 15 extra. Just don't move them. That's the only prerequisite. Do not move them. And that actually reminds me of the scene from Home Alone with Marv. Remember that scene? With the crowbar? It was JR. Good evening, we. Also art, that's true, but some others for me have been harder to get, like a Great Library or Oxford. Yes. Okay, Montezuma still not pushing, but still expanding, getting his economy up. That's one of the ways that he can definitely help out with the game here. He's on 85 points of science with 59 culture, while to his west side he has an ally, to the east side he has an opponent. We still didn't have man do something against him, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some planes in the air soon. We do have the first aerodrome finished up from America, and he's trying to get some more amenities here with a Ferris wheel in Philadelphia. More of these aerodromes coming in, while he is building Alhambra. That's going to give him an extra military policy slot to use in his empire. That is going to be amazing for any government he's going to be in. Looking at here, we do have the first tank on the table, and yes, this will be such a hard defense to go through. Not hard, slow, very slow, very slow. He's gonna inch in, get 2 attacks in, maybe get a tile, get another 2 attacks in, get a tile, wait for other units to come in, promote, get a tile, and it's just gonna be, yeah. Well, I guess he's still gonna break it, don't get me wrong. Mongolia is probably broken here. It is what it is. It's just a matter of time. And the only thing that the XP can do is slow down the inevitable. Wait, we got tanks upgraded here also. Tanks take out the Carolians like they're nothing. Well, again, that's not with the full damage. This Carolian will have 100 defense next turn. He moved this turn. He moved. Oh, he's upgrading with Vilnius. Kick W, man. He got it. He got Vilnius. Any more important great people that we need to know about? No. Looks like Zulu still needs to get another general. America needs to get a general. Mongolia needs to get a general. Alvaro, no, nothing. We do have Adam Smith. Okay, next up for the governor title and governor more gold. In the right screen, Maurice. Well, kick W. Japan, Zulu getting some. Sweden is on 51 points. He probably finished the project and got one. Yeah, there we go. He got one. An artist from Maori. Another artist from Sweden. Sweden got James Watt also. I mean, he's just getting everything he can, right? There are 8 more turns until the next World Congress, and they need to acquire as much Diplo favor as possible. This is something where Chuck shines with Sweden, especially. Multiple Carolians coming out from his territory. We can actually see the medic. No, is not close enough yet. That's +1 movement from adjacent medic, but he needs to actually have it adjacent. He needs to be next to the unit. Oh, now that was a fast repositioning of these units. Ripolian, yeah. Well, looks like Mongolia first line of defense is fallen. Oh, we got a helicopter here. Where's the helicopter going? Kick. Okay. Well, we're going to see this happening. Zulu is definitely going to push through, and we do need to see. Oh, I see that. I see the defense being put up. AT crews coming in, and we do have also aerodromes coming in from Vigo, while he's wandering from Madrid. We're going to need to see if they're going to be strong enough to withstand Zulu's units. At the moment, they're not. The tank armies can can go through the Spanish defenses like butter, and of course Zulu does benefit from, or will benefit actually from fascism as well. Some point his mobilization in 1, he has that extra damage that he needs. Also +6 intel, a level 2 spy on Mongolia right now. That is probably going to get to move on Spain. That is a lot of damage that he can output very quickly, extra than he normally would. We do take a look at Japan getting his fighters in the air, while he's getting also the spaceports built. The majority of the railroad towards the north has been finished, and I do notice he is putting these spaceports everywhere. This is an all into the science victory as quickly as possible. He's trying to get it before the next 2 congresses, and I guess this is going to be quite a challenge. This is a lot of science for the JR to benefit from, 742, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually get the technologies. He needs smart materials that's not easy to acquire, and he's going to require a lot of production to get all of those projects in. Well, that's something that he definitely has. 834 points of production. He was top science for most of the time. Yes, Oxford also definitely gave him a lot of expensive tech to Japan. Plus, also the Mongolian helicopter. That one Mongolian helicopter, yes. Okay, industrial zones from Detroit. Biplanes coming out from America. He definitely needs advanced flight, and we do have Kilat getting his advanced flight next turn with only 1 biplane, 2 biplanes. Okay, he got 2 biplanes, and I do see Mongolia is getting that safety settler towards the north of the Spanish territory. We do have food markets also getting into the Spanish cities, and I do see so many more AT crews coming in. Well, he's gonna need to deploy a spy against Zulu and try to counter that level 2 spy of Zulu when he's gonna get in there. The fighters are also gonna have the ability to deploy much closer to the front line to try to help out Mongolia defend this. He's gonna use the units of Mongolia for the beginning, while he might actually send these AT crews to try to help out the defense of Urumqi. At least Mongolia did manage to get the extra strength from that helicopter in the city of Karakorum. Now that city is going to be quite hard to push without even steel walls, and doesn't look like he's ever going to get to steel walls. Ballistics coming up in 3 turns, while he doesn't have military science. We do need to also take a look if Zulu, the artillery armies are going to make such a quick work of all of this defense, but it is still slowing him down. That's more time. Every turn, you got to take into account, every turn is giving Spain more time for more units. Okay, we do have America here with multiple cavs coming in. Biplanes from Los Angeles. Anti-air guns, anti-air guns. Yeah. Okay. So many more tanks from Zulu. Looks like he's now switching his production capabilities towards getting those cav armies so he can upgrade into helicopters. So I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep on the army pressure right now against his opponent, and it will be Spain that will withstand most of this without somebody trying to well, I guess we're gonna need to see what America is gonna do, because America is gonna need to go through Maori to contest Japan. Nobody's getting to Japan's territory to contest him. Nobody. Yeah, and also you can see that Zulu is building railroads. I mean, these can be used to deploy some units there in his territory anyway. We do have the Carolians meeting the tank armies on the front line, and yes, I do see that Zulu did build quite a few mountain tunnels in that mountain to the north, while the Carolian corps and armies are going to be over here. Doesn't seem like they're going to be strong enough to defend. Where America? Yeah, where America? Only Sweden, but it's so irrel. Yeah. Is anyone able to nuke Tokugawa? Wait. Why do you say Sweden is able to nuke Tokugawa? No. As in, he's not gonna get the nukes to nuke Tokugawa. We do have Zulu doing exactly what Zulu needs to be doing, trying to go against his opponent from multiple sides and finishing him off. There aren't that many units here left for Mongolia. Another wave of tiles have been taken between, well, I should say on the western front of Mongolia, pushing in towards Karakorum and Ulaanbaatar like nothing happens. We do have Zulu also not far away from getting his fascism. Right now, mass media coming out next turn with combined arms in 4. He's gonna have the ability to get to his Manhattan project and build it quite quickly. He does have 510 production in his cities. We have a level 1 spy deployed in Nodwengu, while he does have a level 2 in his opponent's cities. He definitely has the upper hand when it comes to the intel gathered on opponent's movements that he's getting. Next turn, medieval walls coming up in Karakorum. Looks like Mongolia is, well, gonna get harder walls. Not gonna matter at all. These artillery armies are gonna chew through them very quickly anyway, and there are quite a few of them. And one, I guess, no, sorry. It will matter. That might be an extra turn or two. No, I'm sorry. This is my bad. I just realized it will matter. Now we do have these 80 crews course getting up, and I do see the Spanish fighters did get deployed in the lands of Mongolia. With these fighters, he can actually do the damage against the tank armies of Zulu, might even take one down. He does need a lot more, like he needs like 5 more fighters if he wants to deal with Zulu's tank armies. He needs to guarantee if he attacks into a unit that he will take it down. If he doesn't guarantee that, so many units will get promotions and gonna keep on running down Mongolia here. Okay, nothing's happening to the south. We do have more fighters coming in. First Project Earth satellite coming up in 3 turns from Tokyo. And we do have, let's see over here in the tech side. JR getting his combined arms in 1, as well as ideology coming up in 5 turns, not far away from getting his own democracy. We do have spaceports coming up from his other cities and building a few tanks. You look at that for good measure. You know, he wants to upgrade his garrison defense strength and maybe even poke his opponent a little bit. Okay, looks like the tanks of Zulu have arrived in the lands of Sweden, who did try to plug the choke as much as possible towards the northeast. Oof. Oh, that's a bait and switch over there. He baited out with a supply convoy. The Carolean lashed out, but already there was a tank army on that tile. And the Carolean attacked into it. Well, that was a dead Carolean. It was fine. We will remember him. Well, that's another tank, Carolean army that's probably going to be whooped over here. We definitely have these Zulu tank armies with more than enough strength to take these down. It doesn't seem like it's happening. He's not defending with the Carolean armies anymore. Well, we do have also Zulu getting more cav armies from his cities, and multiple artilleries have been deployed to the east side. This is where he wants to do the damage. While he does have a few problems with his opponent getting fighters in the air, that means his opponent will have the ability to attack into his artillery armies and pick them apart, not leaving that much chance for these tank armies to take cities with. Now, there aren't that many artilleries, but there aren't that many planes either, and we do need to see how quickly these artilleries can do the damage against the city centers. Slowly taking out Urabatar's walls went down quickly. Actually, we do have Zulu moving in towards the north of Karakorum, and I do see he finished up the railroad connecting to the river there, with new artillery armies being deployed to the east side. The follow-up with helicopters is gonna be deadly. Well, we do have also to see if Spain is going to manage to get to his stronger technology to defend here. He did manage to get advanced flight and 80 crew cores. Now, can he get to his... Well, he already has armies. Wait, he already has armies. He just doesn't have the units. And wait, is he changing? Wait a second. He's changing to banks. Fighters make sense. Definitely would say fighters, yes. 80 crews Valladolid, 80 crews, more fighters. Okay, so the majority of his empire is working on this. He's trying to get a general for his units, but encampment training project are gonna be extremely slow. He needs 840 points. He's never gonna get a general with this. A single encampment? That's not gonna work. Spain needs a lot more planes. Yes, a lot more planes, yes. Is that Zulu scientist in Sweden? Wait, is that a Zulu scientist in Sweden? What? There is a Zulu scientist in Swedish territory? No. No. Or you mean the spy? Is this the spy? Mercutius Flavius, good evening, sir. Not having general for Carolinians is so painful. It's 8 missing strength. Yes, that's also true. That is also true. To be honest, when I saw that Sweden wasn't dedicated that much to the culture, I was expecting him to go encampments at some point, but it looks like he didn't. He only has like 2 of them, and it's such a pain to try to get so expensive generals later on in the game. Especially with a Zulu in the game, he has so many points, man. He has so many points. Was like 10 turns ago. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, Abu is also deployed here, but not really managing to hold on Zulu. Zulu is gonna meet 3 of these fighters on the front line, but it looks like he doesn't care. He keeps on punching the cities directly, and of course we do have Ulaanbaatar about to go down over here. Should be more than enough damage from 2 of these artillery armies to take it down, and of course follow up with a single tank is gonna be enough. We do have also 80 crews getting to build the line, but they need to be so many more if he does want to have a chance to defend against this. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's getting them as quickly as possible. Looking at JR, finishing up the launch Earth satellite is going to give him access to, of course, the view of the world here. And we do need to see how quickly he can actually go through the science victory requirements here for the Earth satellite, for moon landing, for Mars colony, for exoplanet expedition, and then finally making the projects for the last one to push it further, faster through space. And we got Cav armies coming around from Zulu. Yeah. Multiple ones coming around. Finally, he's getting observation balloons. This is a very, very important part. Oh, he's also getting anti-air guns. And again, this is going to be an important part to defend against Spain. Especially, he needs to keep these around his artillery armies. Those are probably the weakest links. Ulaanbaatar is going to be taken next turn. Doesn't look like Mongolia will have a chance of taking it back, especially when it's going to switch to tank army strength. Wait a second. He's going to get steel walls also in that city center. Woo, woo. That's a very hard game. Very hard game. Well, we do need to see if we're going to have that Diplo activated, and especially this Congress is going to matter quite a bit. We do have them with 3 turns away from getting the next World Congress, and looking at the era score screen, XP is going to go dark again. We got Kilad with securing his heroic age. Czech is going to be dark. Malm looks like he's getting his golden age, another one. Barsake is 79.89, and we do have him needing 10 more points if he wants to get a golden age. Don't really think he cares right now at this point. He just needs to get better economy. JR also 147 and 153 points, needs 6 more points to get there, and by the looks of it, we do have Zulu starting his attack runs against his opponents. Slowly but surely, these units are going down, while Ulaanbaatar hasn't been taken yet. Mongolia did try to get the first shots in. By the looks of it, he's doing some damage, but not a lot of damage. Kila had also deployed another fighter to the west. 4 fighters are now able to... They're still not killing off a tank. I don't think they're killing off a tank. Maybe. Like, that's a big maybe. No, they're not killing off a tank. It's very close. It's very close. He needs another one. So he needs at least 5 fighters to kill off a tank. Anyway, now we do have... let's see what he's doing. What is he doing? Defending against P-51 Mustangs from Malm. Malm did get quite a few anti-air guns in the city of Los Angeles to defend against a possible attack from Maori. And we do have battleship armadas defending the city of Kayapoi with some fighters in the air as well. These are going to be quite good for him to defend here, while I'm pretty sure Malm is going to want to get his bombs out. We do have him massively building up his P-51s. These are quite deadly, and we're going to need to see if they're going to not only clear the skies but also clear the units and the cities of Maori. We also need to see how quickly he can actually get to his nukes. I don't see the project coming out anywhere, so I'm a bit concerned. When is that timing coming in? And why did he never improve the coffee next to his city? He never improved this coffee. What's going on with this coffee? Is it icky? Does it have sentimental value? I know what it is. It's the place, the first place where the first kiss, the place of the first kiss. That's what it is, man. It's there next to the coffee. Bad, yeah. Wait, Caroline lost a medic? Oh. Oh, he's still here. No, he's still here. But these Carolians keep on moving. And if they keep on moving, they lose their bonus right at the beginning. That's kind of bad. I still don't know what this graphical glitch is here. Kick W. Must be something with the shader. Anyway, not a fan of plantations, I guess. Yeah. Doesn't Lincoln have something negative for plantations? Does he? Wait. I mean, I guess. Let's see. Plantations give -2 loyalty per turn. Not that big of an issue. He should have more than enough loyalty there. I mean, that's his capital, no? Yeah. Okay, P-51s dying if they do attack into his opponent, but not dying in... Oh, yeah, they do die. They do die. They die. The battleship armada is way too strong. We got some infantry armies as well that are going to be 111 strength, but not strong enough to actually punch through their opponents. It looks like Zulu is going to need to go get both front lines here. First of all, he's pushing through Sweden and managing to get so much gold from the mines of Sweden. Able to keep on upgrading his units here, getting those cav armies into helicopters. He is already putting them on the east side. Looks like he's going to favor attacking into Spain, follow-up attack against these 80 crews. We do need to see Kilayat getting his nuclear fission, Malm getting nuclear fission next turn, while we do have 80 crews moving as quickly as possible to the west side. There's a line of fighters trying to fend off attacks against Zulu here, and of course now with the 4 fighters he can actually do quite a bit of damage against the tank horse. Was that the K-Shake that was about to capture a tank? Wait. Oh my... Man, is he gonna play poker with the tank? He's gonna play poker for a pink slip. I mean, he found that one tank driver that is, you know, gonna want to trade his tank for food. It is what it is. Wouldn't you? You're all alone, you know, next to something, an antiquity, you don't know anybody there. You want food? You give tank, you get food. They removed that in a BBG version. Okay. Oh, okay. BBG doesn't, so it's just there. Okay. 0% chance. Yes. I mean, the driver actually needs to get out of there. And yeah, it is what it is. 0%. Wait, can he actually be 0 or is it 0.01 and we don't see it? Okay, first project finished, another project finishing up in 3 turns. Looks like Japan's Gavro Plaza did manage to get nothing. Okay, he got Foreign Ministry and Audience Chamber. Anyway, we got another one of these congresses and we do need to see what's gonna happen here. Soft style, okay. Okay. 2 minutes and we're coming back to see how Zulu is gonna try to push through his opponents and smash them down while his ally JR is just flying to space casually. You know, it is what it is. He needs to do it. Okay, let's go. Let's see how fast can Tokyo get those projects in. It looks like we just entered a new era here, and we do have Crabism getting to condemned in 25 Diplo favor for those ones condemning it. Tokugawa +5 loyalty per turn, but -20 population growth. We do have Abraham Lincoln gaining the 2 Diplo victory points, and we gotta see what did he manage to get here. He is on 14 out of 20 with a possibility to go for Noble. The time is ticking down. The next 20 turns, 19 turns are going to be crucial for the players here, for both teams. If Zulu can manage to punch through Spain fast enough so he can do the damage to try to take out for altogether Mongolia from the game, he needs to get to Tunglio so he can actually get that out of his system and not allow him to get those points of Diplo favor into the next World Congress. We still have Chuck with 384 points. Chuck is getting attacked, but it looks like he stabilized the defense. Now with Carolean armies, his medics, and he's not moving. Well, now he can actually defend. Look at that, 112 tanks being held by plus 12 Caroleans on 115. And combat from fascism. Wait, that's something that Zulu doesn't have? What? Oh, he's 3 turns out. Advanced flight also coming up in 1 turn. Okay. And of course, he's gonna have multiple cav armies that are just gonna be upgraded into helicopters and being sent on their merry way. We didn't have America retreating his planes from the front line. We do need to see if he's gonna get those nukes in. Malm is getting his lasers in 1 turn for the jet fighters, and I do see ideology coming up in 3 turns. Nukes Manhattan project in 6. While I don't see nukes yet being selected for Spain, I'm pretty sure he also got Manhattan project as an option here. Did Sweden lose a city? No. No. No, he never settled the city on the east. And Linkoping, oh, I guess he's gonna lose Linkoping. These infantries are just gonna make quick work of that city center. The Japanese fighters and the Maori fighters are gonna also take it down. There's a bomber somewhere. Yeah, there are actually multiple bombers. There are like 2 bombers in the lands of Maori. Okay, they're killing off Sweden, and I guess it is a question if Sweden is gonna remain alive to use those Diplo favor points, or he's just gonna give him away. Remember, 20 turns, time is ticking down, 20 turns. I find it extremely doubtful that we're gonna have JR actually managing to get the space victory in the next 20 turns, even if he's on the second project here. I guess I need to trust more the way. I need to trust the way. What do you think? Is it enough time to get, like, in the next 18 turns, 19 turns to get a victory? In 18 turns, you need to get it in 18 turns. Okay, jet fighters getting out from Spain. These are gonna tear apart the Zulu tanks, and yes, the tank armies are now more susceptible to attacks. 80 crews also from Spain able to hold the line. And I gotta say, the timing on this was impeccable from Kilad. He managed to get enough fighters in the air and quite enough units over here to hold the choke. But I gotta say, it's more the fighters that are helping him out, not really the 80 crews. Well, he had to do something, so yeah, he did it. It looks like Linkoping is also gonna be taken down. That's another city that Sweden is gonna lose, and of course more artillery armies showing up on the front line is gonna allow Zulu to do the damage on these Caroleans from afar, but that's still plus 15 strength that these Caroleans are getting on their side. We do need to see when the balloon is gonna get there, and of course artilleries are gonna get armed up, all of them, if he's gonna have the ability to withstand this attack. Yeah, with fighters getting into the air, I'm pretty sure the Caroleans are going to be torn apart. Like, these fighters are no joke. The Caroleans just don't do well against them. Yeah, they don't do well against them. Okay, Karakorum has been taken down. I should say. The one to the south has been taken down. Aztec is getting pushed by America, but I do see him benefiting from Cuirassiers. Oh, against him. Oh, wait, is that city gonna get 2 tapped here? America just flexing on Barsake? Man. Spirike, bonsoir monsieur. How many Diplo points on LCS? 14. 14, sir. Did he get another one? No, he's still on 14. Oh, I need to get something to drink. Give me a second. I don't know why I didn't do it in the post. Okay, check. Getting his safety settlers out to the west side, and I do see Spain is getting some jet fighters here on the west. It's also getting his Manhattan project coming up in 410s from the city of Toledo. We do have for the first one coming up in 410s here in Washington also, while so many more jet fighters are going to join the fight. He did deploy the majority of them towards the cities of Maui here towards Kayapoi, and I do notice he started fighting off these fighters of his opponent, but I gotta say these battleships are ready and able to withstand American firepower. We do need to see when he's gonna sneak in a nuke and where is he gonna get it going. Well, we do have to also take a look what's going on here. It looks like Zulu's units with the help of Maori's units are tearing apart the lands of Sweden, and all in the meantime JR is in a corner just feasting on those projects for the space victory. They're better than donuts right now. Yeah, there we go. Mars colony coming up in 410s. And will we have an engineer? He has 822 points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pass this one, and he might get Korolev. Sergei Korolev is gonna be amazing here. Aztec fell asleep. Yeah. Sneaking a nuke. Have you seen the film The Sum of All Fears? One of the best. I did see that film. I actually tried to watch it recently. It showed up in the feed over there, but I don't know. I didn't have the patience for it. Did you notice how the old movies had such a slower tempo, and now we're getting used to this much faster tempo? It is what it is, man. We want more info. We want in the Matrix. Actually, that is one thing that I'm pretty sure that movie got extremely right. The need of people to get like to know something extremely quickly. Nobody wants to learn stuff. You just want to know it. You know, like plug it in, like in the Matrix. Just oh, I know kung fu. Yeah, you know. Woo, I know how to cook. Oh, I know how to actually service my car. Woo, I know how to code and stuff like that.
Bob enough has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow. Bob does not build enough. Good evening, sir. Did Japan get Mars landing technology? Japan, yes. Look at the Mars colony already getting out. He's getting out there. He wants to get out there. I actually, wait a second. I wanted to take a look at the projects here. Did he get, I don't know if he got smart materials or not. That's what I want to take a look at. Science. He didn't get some smart materials. No. But he's getting C-stats next and rapid deployment coming up next. And I do see Malm is going for his jet bombers here. Stealth technology out in one with ideology in one also. He's very close to getting his fascism. While Tirits is getting it already in 2 turns. I had the project coming up from both him and Spain in 3, and I do notice he's still putting quite a bit of damage on Zulu's units, but I don't really see him managing to push through, especially since Zulu did manage to get his own fascism here. It looks like he's managing to get that extra edge that he needs on the defense. He definitely needs more of these anti-air guns. He only has a single one, and by the looks of it is doing quite well to defend against the jet fighters, and definitely needs more. On the west side, the Carolians have been beaten by the looks of it. Quite a few of them are remaining alive to the east of Stockholm and the Uppsala southeast, but we do have the city of Jönköping being taken down by tanks and bombers with fighters. We do need to see how Maori will get some more airstrips in between his cities and his opponent's cities, so he can actually deploy more fighters. These are gonna be the meat of his offense over here. Well, John Comping got taken. We will see Zulu making use of that city. Ooh, is he keeping that city? Wait, Korolev? Korolev? No, he got Nikola. Okay, it is what it is. Well, it looks like Robert Goddard got picked up by Kilayat, but that's not gonna help. That would have been quite nice on JR, even though I'm not even sure it will impact the game. Yeah, JR over here is definitely going to need to get these projects a little bit faster here. He does need to get that auto expedition going, smart materials discovered, and get everything as a defense. You can see how he's trying to get campus research projects. He knows he's on the clock. There's a very high chance that man will get next Congress 5 points. Actually, no, he's not. Wait, no. He's not going to get the 5 points. Where? When? How? They have so much more Diplo favor, and it doesn't look like Kilayat is gonna make anymore because he's, you know, he's already industrialized, and he doesn't have that anymore ability. Malm is not getting, so it's only Chuck trying to get some, and Chuck is getting pushed so hard by his opponents that he can't really spend any moment of time to try to get projects in. He's losing cities, so he's losing great people points, which in turn means less great people acquired, which in turn means less Diplo favor. Oh my god, it's a circle. Well, we'll see what happens in the next Congress. I don't know if they actually know about JR's space victory. That's one thing that I have no idea if they know or not, but I'm pretty sure they're thinking it's a significant possibility that he's gonna get it quickly, especially after they're gonna see the third project went in. Remember, there are 60 more turns to go. If we take into account 2 turns for mass colony, that's gonna put it on 14 turns until the next World Congress session. Let's say he discovers smart materials in the next 3 turns and gets the next project in. That would put him on 11 or 12 turns to finish, with 11 to 10 turns to actually get the technology for outward expedition projects for the lasers, and then put the projects in quite a few turns, at least 4 turns, at least 3 or 4 turns from multiple cities to get the victory. It's cutting it close, but it is possible. It's very close, but it is all dependent on how quickly he can actually discover smart materials and how quickly he can actually get the last projects in. Okay, artillery is taking out the Carolians like butter. You can see how much damage they are doing, and getting in there right in the face of Sweden. Zulu is not gonna care. Okay, do we have more attacks here? No, they did manage to actually force Spain to put so much production on the defense against Zulu. Looks like at this point in time, Zulu is not interested in pushing anymore. They already got the capital city of Karakorum. It is what it is. Aren't they losing Diplo favor a turn because they did this? This is not the beta, right? You lose to Diplo favor a turn because of that. Anyway, it is what it is. Masculine 2. Where is... Do we know where... Wait. Whoa. Filter food. Okay, it's right after robot. Oh, actually no, it's from nanotechnology. So he already can go for this. Wait a second. Kick. Why didn't he go for this? Or did he go for this? He already got it, right? Nuclear. Okay. Yeah, he already got it. He's going for big nukes, nuclear fusion. He probably needs to reveal these as well. Hello there, Subnoodle. Good evening, sir. Movies have gotten much faster tempo, but they also seem to yes, exactly. So much info right now. Yes. Yorkshire Goldblit, I predict he will get it with 2 turns to spare. Oh, that's a big prediction, sir. Yes, I've played since the launch and on and off in Civ5 for many years. Nice. Yep. Can that feel when you are a player? Yes, Lolo. It can work. It works, actually. Not it can. It works. Okay, looks like Zulu is gonna be taking his lead from attacking Spain here. To be honest, just get a nuke, bro. Get a nuke and attack that those tiles, those planes with missile silos and see what happens. Okay, let's see. Pushing in from the south, Maori is going to start attacking the city of Stockholm. There's no anti-air gun to fend off this attack, not enough of them to actually fend off attacks. I'm pretty sure infantries from Maori are going to make quick work of Sweden, and if he gets enough of them, doesn't look like it because he is struggling to fend off attacks from America's western side. We do see multiple jet fighters with infantry armies going against the cities of Maori and trying to tear apart his defense with a missile cruiser making their appearance over here. It looks like he's going to have a unit strong enough to not only counterattack but also not allow these jet fighters to get too close. Multiple missile cruisers coming in. I do notice also War Department is going to be finished here in his capital city, while MAM is also going to get some helicopters, fast units to move around. It looks like he's going to have a hard time to actually get into the tiles of Maori, especially with the fighters holding these tight. Okay, west side, nothing's happening. Spain, nothing's happening. We do have over here Zulu, more tank armies, more artillery armies, aerodromes coming in, and I do notice he's getting more fighters also in the air with anti-air guns. Looking like next turn, Mars launch Mars colony project is gonna finish in GR cities, and I do want to double check. He still did not get his specializing building in the Gavron Plaza. He just keeps on getting these projects.
Joined the round table.
I'm a bit surprised because I was expecting over here that he's gonna get how do you call it, Royal Society, right? But I think he has enough time. Smart materials next time. Never mind. He's getting smart materials next time. Ru Ora, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening. Dura Lex Sadlex, good evening, sir. Who is ahead? I would say Freritos de la Vega is ahead. There was a moment when we thought La State Company is gonna bring this home. But it looks like Freritos de la Vega did manage to not only defend, but come back with a vengeance against their opponents. Oh, whoa. Okay. So, project finished. And he's gonna now put immediately Royal Society, I would imagine. It's either that or buying it, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna just get it. Yeah. Exoplanet Expedition 4 turns. Okay, no. He's going for the project. He's actually going for the last project. Exoplanet Expedition in 4 turns, and that's 14 turns away from getting the session for the World Congress. He needs to get this in 9 turns. It's certainly possible. Predictive systems coming up from JR, one turning most of the later game technologies. He's on 1000 science a turn with 259 culture, with 1100 points of production per turn also. With Caroleans dying left, right and center, it looks like Sweden is starting to lose the meat of the things over here, but he's gonna have a city regardless of what happens with his early settles over here. I'm pretty sure he can vote into the World Congress, but it's a very slim chance they will have enough Diplo favor points to give to every one of the members here to actually get the win. Well, I say that, and then I see Chuck is on 600 points. No, there is no chance. Way too much Diplo on Freritos. Like, maybe he can get close. Maybe he can get like 60, but not getting 20. At least for another Congress. If Spain liberates Mongol cities, yes, but he's not gonna liberate. There's only one city that's remaining to liberate, Karakorum. But that's filled with tank armies, anti-air guns, fighters deployed, balloons over there. I guess the artilleries have left, but all of the other equipment is still there. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy to actually take out Karakorum. Okay, War Department also coming up in Madrid. He's starting to get the nukes in, and I guess that can be a liberation, a nuke going into Karakorum and smashing through that city's defense, allowing one single unit to take it down. That is definitely going to be an advantage. That's 100 Diplo favor. That's still not enough. He needs at least 300 or 400 favor over here to make this. Like right now, Barsak is on 300, JR is 448, that means they're on 754. Then we do have TDs here with 270, so they're getting over 1,000. LCS is 606 plus 69, 670 something, 5. And then we do have XP here with 150. Well, they're barely hitting 800. To secure the victory, they need at least 200 points over that. Nuke liberation, yes, nuking your allies' former capital doesn't feel like liberating it. I mean, you know, they wanted sparkles in the sunshine. It is what it is. A few sparkles. Wow. That's so many fighters that attacked and failed into a single tank. Well, that tank needed to get out of there, so I guess Zulu will need to replace these on the front line with new units as quickly as possible. That still slows down any kind of liberation for Spain. Well, the city of Stockholm has started to be attacked here, and we do see the tank armies of Zulu are getting very, very close. We do have also Zulu getting some calves here, but not really turning them into helicopters yet. He's also gonna have the ability to get the Maori fighters attacking into his opponent, and I'm pretty sure these are gonna allow him to not only hit the city center much easily, but also go through the Carolean armies much faster. Bombers from Maori helping him out. Looks like America is sending a few helicopter corps to help this defense, even though I guess he's not gonna stop Stockholm from being taken over. He might actually do some damage against the units of Maori here, taking out of line infantry here or there, or line infantry here or there. Oh, he could even pillage the planes. Oh, that's actually quite big, pillaging the planes. Nuke the Sweden city. I guess we'll see who's gonna nuke who. And we didn't really have, I don't think we had Zulu actually going for his Manhattan project, did we? He just went directly for units, tank armies, helicopters. He bypassed entirely. Yeah. Manhattan project. Well, we do have 4 turns for America to get quite a few nukes. He can't get to Japan, and this is the problem. He can't get to Japan. I mean, I totally get nukes, but to actually be effective, check this out. You need to get to Gifu, Nagoya, and Tokyo, and I need to get to Tokyo. So if you attack the city on the front line with a nuke, best circumstances, you're gonna take that city. Then you need to move your infrastructure to take Engarwahia, Motopuhie, Ruatoria, and so on. So you need to use 1, 2, 3, 4 nukes. Best circumstances, you're actually not going to be attacked by anybody from the north or the south, and you can get towards Gifu. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. In terms of 3 screens, that would put it at least 6 to 7 turns to move in the best circumstances, to move from the west and cut away towards Tokyo. Tokyo is finishing the final project Exoplanet Expedition in 2 turns. And we have the first nuke coming up in 4, so that gives us an idea how quickly this attack can happen. 3 plus 6 or 7, so that's 9 turns or 10 turns that Japan will have to finish the game. That's basically how much time he has until the next World Congress anyway, right? It's Gifu, not Gifu. Gifu. Well, wait, is that guy, like, is that, do I need to press it? Oh, anyway, okay. Gifu. Wait, is it G or G? Is it with the G? Yeah, okay. Anyway, this is what it is. Zulu getting in. Zulu moving. Yeah, we do have the attacks on Stockholm, and the artillery armies will need to move forward to start their attack runs. I'm pretty sure we also will see over here Spain starting to get his attack run against the planes of against the units of Zulu, while we still have some fighters in the air. Doesn't look like there are that many more tanks on the defense here. Definitely Zulu lost quite a bit of health, but he is starting to recover the tanks on the way and getting them back in on the front line, newly built. You have also more aerodromes coming up from Zulu, getting those planes in the air as quickly as possible to fend off attacks and keep have the ability to keep on pushing. We do have Aztec here, getting a city in the water. Okay, that I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Exoplanet Expedition finishing up next turn and allowing over here J. Oh my god, okay, never mind. He's one turning off all the expedition, guys. We might not even see a nuke. Or I guess if we see a nuke, it's gonna be one nuke, but it's gonna be just sparkles in the air. It's gonna be stopped by Maori. What do you think, guys? Is this gonna go through? Yeah, this is science victory waiting room. By the looks of it. We got 12 more turns until the next World Congress session. Final project is finishing up Exoplanet Expedition next turn, allowing the spaceship to start moving towards its destination. And of course, JR is also going to have the ability to get the terrestrial laser stations working, the projects. Rest in peace, Nuke. Wait, who? Who? Yeah, oh well. How much production in Tokyo? Tokyo is 252 points of production. Lol. Oh, no nuke is a good nuke? Yeah. No nuke is a good nuke. I mean, how was it? How was that expression? The best nuke is an unused nuke? How many light years to win? And how many spaceports does Japan have? Genghis Khan, he just started on his light year, so it's probably going to be one light year per turn. And he's starting to put his Lagrange. Okay, we'll like, okay, this is like 4 turns away from, or 6 turns. 6 turns away from finishing this game. Like, if he gets so many projects so quickly. What he doesn't have is his Royal Society. He doesn't have Royal Society to build builders to get the projects faster, but he's already turning them from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, 6 cities, 7 cities. Okay, 6 cities. Yeah. So in 2 turns, he's gonna have 8 light years per turn. Who needs the tier 3 government building? Lolo making a good point over here. You're correct. Yes. I do see him still chopping, so he's gonna finish a few projects next time. He's chopping everything. He doesn't care about resources anymore. He just wants to get the victory as quickly as possible and get his people outside of planet Earth.
Joined the round table.
Mirci, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Giga Chat Japan doesn't even need the Royal Societies. Yes. Wait, aren't they a kingdom anyway, or something like? Aren't they have a king, right? An emperor. They have an emperor, right? So they kind of have a royal society of some kind there. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. Well, Malm is trying to get his GDRs on the map here. He's still building his nukes, and by the looks of it, we do have the first one coming up in 3 turns. Or did he finish one? Wait, did he finish one? No, nobody finished one. Okay, we got the 0 on the board here. So it's gonna take at least 3 turns to get one out from New York. I do see he lost his industrial zone in Washington and needs to rebuild it. That is quite a nasty spy from Barsaket that got in there. Okay, now let's actually see Montezuma getting pillaged by one single helicopter of his opponent, while it looks like Heimerdinger is not having a problem to defend himself a little bit more from these jet fighters. Kilad cannot punch through the massive defense of anti-air guns here in Karakorum. 2 turns also for multiple nukes to come out from Spain, but he does have one next turn, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna nuke the place over here, get those units to jump in the air from Karakorum. Capital city of Sweden has been taken down. Spriggan does manage to punch through, and we do have America showing up for the defense here. It looks like two of his of the American jet fighters have been taken down. These Maori units are making quite an impression over here on the American units. Well, they kind of ran away. I don't know where those fighters went, but they're not here anymore. Okay, projects. Okay, last project in. Malm is still 14 out of 20 Diplo, and we do have 5 light years a turn. This guy is moving 5 light years a turn. That's a very fast. Ooh, and another 3 projects finishing up next turn, and then another wave, and then another one. I mean, yeah. Do we see a nuke? I mean, is Malm actually gonna attack with a nuke here? He definitely can't get anywhere useful. Oh well, it's a bit unfortunate for Malm. Yep. I thought I arrived just in time to watch the nukes, but I guess I'll watch spaceships take off. It's basically gang. I mean, you know, they're not really nukes, but they still are rocket propelled over there. They even, I'm not sure if you know, but they're even thinking of adding to the spaceship some nuclear reactors. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that, man. Anyway, if just a bomber coin flip, yeah, it is. Is Tokugawa going to win as predicted 4 hours ago? Yes, Beasley. Yes. He can't nuke the spaceship that's already left. Exactly. Yeah. Definitely makes sense. Well, we didn't see any new coming. And we do see multiple ones finishing up next turn. We do need to see if the chops went through. Japan did try to get a few new chops here. And we do have him. Let's see what happens next turn. JR, 5 light years a turn. With quite a few new projects finishing up, at least 3. He's going to be on 8. And then keep on moving. Yeah, there we go. 8 light years a turn, and he's gonna finish another 1, 2, 3, 4 more projects next turn. Not to mention he's probably gonna put these cities to work on those projects. So we got a nuke somewhere. We got a nuke. Where's the nuke? Is it here? No. Where's the nuke, bro? Oh, I see. He's nuking Zulu. Okay. Where is he? No. Okay. No, he nuked Karakorum also. So that's gonna be the liberation. And Heimerdinger is just gonna, well, have to eat those nukes, and it is what it is. Guys, we got to see nukes. We actually got to see nukes. And that's a GG right there. In the full fight of those nukes. Freritos de la Vega does manage to get the victory with JR Tokugawa managing to get that space to shine over everything. We did have some massive wars between Expli and his opponent over there, Barsake. We did have Barsake managing to push back Mongolia after he lost so many cities, so many units. Now it does look like we're going to need to go into the post-game chat and give a big congratulations to Freritos. Now I do also want to mention we are in the French community, so they're going to talk in French. If they do actually want to respond to us in English, definitely that's a big plus, but I don't really want to force the issue though. So we're gonna have a listen. I'm pretty sure it's important for the French speaking viewers to actually have that and have that feedback after the last one. Whoa. After the last game, sorry, got caught up in messages over here, and for a second, then I was, oh, what's happening? Information. Anyway, let me actually find their channel and switch over the sound settings so we can actually hear something. Boom. This is it. Okay, let's move it. GG, well played. I mean, good that you actually told me, because I was under the impression you can actually hear them. Kick W, we fixed it.
Je vous ai pris pour
Attends.
incroyable.
Ah, mais après, derrière, il y a une scientifique la plus rapide en timer, quoi.
Qu'est-ce que tu racontes, Gir?
À tour 106, c'est la plus rapide en timer.
Mais ça
Record de-
m'intéresse qui ici?
Record du monde. Encore une ligne avant palmarès.
Ah, moi, sinon, j'avais une question. XP, qu'est-ce que tu veux en fait?
Mais gros, mais toi, qu'est-ce que tu veux à pop à côté de moi à chaque fois? Je t'ai rien demandé.
Mais
Quoi.
à chaque fois qu'on joue contre la steak, tous les deux, on est à côté. En training, en game of Thrones, tout le temps.
C'est que gros, t'étais en front line, je t'ai vu sortir ton ancestral, j'ai fait oh il va kiffer son ancestral.
On lui a acheté 3 poneys. On lui a acheté
Non,
3 poneys.
deux.
Et un scout.
Les 2 poneys, gros.
Ouais, ça, il y a des achats. Il y a un
Mais
moment,
non, mais,
c'était
non,
chaud.
mais
hein.
on les a achetés genre début du push. En fait, il y a 2 fois où c'était hyper critique, juste avant que je sorte les murs. Et c'est les seules 2 fois où j'avais demandé un achat de poney.
Et pourquoi t'as fait une seule ancestrale? Mais t'es hyper délu, Bart.
Ah, par contre,
Bah, je sais pas, là, je
rien.
suis. Là, je suis.
t'es
Je suis
bien, là.
sur je suis sur
Alors,
8000,
c'est
mec.
peut-être moi qui lui ai dit de faire une ancestrale, mais bon.
Non, c'était...
Là, je suis bien, là.
En
Là, on
vrai,
skate.
c'était trop tous les jours, sale chien.
Non, je pense pas.
Mais... En fait,
C'est ça,
Throne,
trop en
tu-
fait.
en fait, avec ton bonus de prod, tu lâchais des spads en un tour, en fait.
En fait, je pouvais pas savoir qu'on allait gagner aussitôt, mais sur Island Reach, je pense qu'avoir Ancestral, dans mon cas là, je pense que c'est mieux. Parce que t'as le temps de revenir un peu dans la game.
Faire des campus.
Comment
En vrai, je pense que...
Enfin,
je
les
pense que là...
Après,
Bah oui, mais là,
ça va que t'avais le Zulu pas loin, quoi.
Bah oui, mais enfin, j'aurais pu avoir un mec encore plus proche pour être en externe plus tôt. Là, mon setup de raid, il met 30 tours à pop.
Attends,
Ouais.
mais c'est pas n'importe quel Zulu, hein. C'est un Zulu qui mettait 32 scores à tout le monde de tour 30.
Ouais,
hein.
en vrai,
alors,
lui,
il
on avait
était
des
terrifiant.
sacrés-
Zulu,
mais-
c'était
mais-
terrifiant.
Très
J'ai regardé-
de voir le Civ replay
j'ai-
du jour.
J'ai regardé, je suis en train de regarder Civ Replay, donc pour moi une très bonne game, quand t'as une bonne tempo, t'as Soundprod tour 42, et là Zulu il a Soundprod tour 38. mais tu sais
Ah,
que
j'ai perdu 3 espions niveau
bah
1
oui,
à
c'est-
90% de chance de passer la
j'étais-
mission. Voilà.
j'avais un super early avec mon Espagne, et j'étais là, mais mec, je suis même pas premier devant un de vous. Il y avait 4 de votre équipe qui étaient devant moi, j'avais open 5 villes,
Ouais,
j'avais une 3-2.
frérot,
1-3.
j'avais
Mais-
Sainte-Ville tour 30, j'étais dernier en score de mon équipe. Hein.
Aussi, mais pareil, tout pareil.
En vrai, je pense que c'est ton opening justement qui fait que t'as galéré en early.
Bah non, moi j'ai pas galéré en early, j'étais très bien. hein. J'ai fait
Ah,
j'ai
si,
fait
quand
un
même,
mix,
ton
donc.
opening, mec. La Manifirst, tu suces même pas la CS.
Ah, si, gros.
Après, une Moksha derrière. Non, la
T'as
TS, tu l'as su hyper tard. On a
Je l'ai
regardé.
su, c'était
Tu l'as
32.
su genre après l'âge
Non.
d'or, mais genre bien plus tard.
Bah t'es 32,
Ouais.
33 max, un truc comme ça.
T'avais sorti. Bref, t'es sorti des marchés.
Ton best tu l'as eu dans la hutte
Non, on l'a acheté.
Au fait, Malm, ça va les ondes Indus là ou tu veux des... tu veux des petits projets pour réparer tes. Tu veux un peu d'aide?
Ouais, enfin, t'as chaté comme pas possible. Tous nos espions, ils ont raté, gros.
Moi j'ai eu 2 espions morts, XP en a eu 3.
Et vous voyez
c'est
pas
dingue, hein.
vous voyez pas
Et
mes
des
Mainville, on est
espions
d'accord?
de Victor 3 en plus. Hein.
Ça n'intéresse personne, JR.
Mais non, mais c'est une question sur la game, vous voyez pas mes Mainville.
Mais ça
Si,
nous
on
intéresse
va
pas.
au
tes-
Kayama
les
et on
espions.
peut voir Nagoya.
Ouais.
Non, c'est pour les espions, pour les frères, pour les sœurs spatioports.
Pourquoi pas. En fait, si tu veux.
Très bien joué, man, t'as eu tous les ingés.
Ouais, gros, en vrai, sur les Wonder en mid-game, moi j'ai eu un peu peur hein, quand j'ai entendu tout ce qui partait pour
On est type des ploucs, je suis le seul à poser des indus.
En vrai, le Mabody, je me fais un peu baiser parce que en fait, je cours après mon âge d'or. Genre, je suis à 30 sur 30 sur 58.
Oh,
En 48. 30 sur 48.
j'y croyais pas ton âge d'or, je te le dis, Malm.
On n'y a pas cru. Hein.
Pour moi,
Franchement,
je
GG,
pensais
hein.
pas que tu l'aurais. Hein.
Je commence à avoir l'habitude de,
Est-ce
des
que vous
âges d'or à la
savez,
con.
est-ce que vous savez comment j'ai eu mon deuxième âge d'or?
T'as levé 3 CS, non?
Alors, en fait, c'est XP qui a levé Erevan. Et du coup,
Typique, ça.
j'ai contesté Erevan parce qu'il y avait une levée, ça m'a fait des points.
Ah
Non mais
ouais.
gros, mais tu sais qu'à un moment, t'avais tellement de levées, t'avais 500 de militaires, et avec Titix, on commençait à paniquer en mode il va
Ah
nous
oui,
push
juste
foncer,
après
il
le
va nous
congrès
push
en plus.
foncer. Et genre, en fait, c'était que des levées.
Bah, j'ai levé
Mec.
Erevan et Auckland.
Moi j'ai cru, Chuck, que tu t'étais dit on va win le congrès et je vais play autour du fait qu'on va avoir le congrès de la prod et faire des pré-builds. Et en fait, non, c'était que d'élevé, dommage.
Dommage.
Très beau pick Suède, hein.
Vous en pensez quoi du Maori, les gars?
Bah vous en pensez quoi? Pour vous l'aviez oublié ou?
Non, bah,
Bah,
moi
on
j'ai toujours dit,
est-
moi j'ai toujours
on
dit
est
que c'était très
mitigé sur
fort, mais
Maori.
après.
Très fort. En fait, on
On
devait
était prêt à le
éviter ça.
trade vu notre strat, on va dire.
En fait, on voulait trade contre Gandhi. Soit Gandhi, soit Maori. Et Gandhi pouvait faire le Mabody fast. Donc on s'était dit que.
Mais Gandhi est
Après,
pas
c'était
passé,
pas-
vous aviez l'info qu'il passait pas Gandhi.
C'était
Ah,
pas
c'est-
n'importe quel Maori, hein.
Tu veux nous parler de ton early, Titis, peut-être?
Ok, mais c'était pas un.
So I'm gonna stop it here, guys. I hope, we couldn't actually get anything in French, but I gotta mention there is a French streamer over there, Softstyle, that is, of course, when I want the feedback in French, it is what it is. I do want to also say thank you so much for joining us. I do hope you enjoyed this game tonight, and you're also going to leave a follow and a subscribe over there in the channel. Welcome on Twitch and welcome on YouTube. If you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're going to leave it also a like and leave a comment down below with your opinion about the game. If you do have any questions, of course, that's the best place to ask them. I also want to say, if you want to take a look at my schedule, join my Discord, Discord on Twitch, or take a look at the description of the video down below. You're gonna find a link to my Discord server, where I do have quite a few channels dedicated to the upcoming streams and also the post-game content. So for example, GIFs as replays after the game was over. We do have the votes also in a few hours getting ready for YouTube, and of course for you with the chapters and every little bit of information with everything cut. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other next one, and I do hope you enjoyed this time with Civilization 6 content and with me, Michael, for OnSpotTV. Bye bye bye.